adventure, having been deemed the guardians of the stones by a mysterious singing woman that had identified herself. For some reason, Fabula is still stuck in my head. Everyone had rested up, heading towards where ultimately their next destination would lie. Unfortunately, as with many things, this requires some actual travel. It has been a couple days of travel at this point through the rocky terrain of the Xenia Mountains. So you've had plenty of time to rest up, with the exceptions of the little spots here and there where you've encountered highwaymen, basically. People trying to steal things from other caravans and whatnot, which the party has been able to easily dispatch. The group collectively will have gotten 12 gold's worth of silver from the few people that have been rescued. The merchants and independents thankful for the aid. Until you eventually in your travels have encountered the town of Visan. It is in the morning, and you guys have made some time in this tavern, as I'm sure some of you want some food and ale that... Why did it kick me out? Food and ale that is not something that has gone through arrows and other means of capture. For the food, of course, you don't capture ale. See. Did the map change for folks? Because I was like immediately booted out after I did the drag, so I don't know if that actually functioned.
Yeah,
okay.
I am looking at the tower.
Okay. I'm having to reload thanks to the magic of the internet. This one I have to change manually, but... the food here is much of what you are used to, Kriv, because if I'm not mistaken, you've passed into You have passed into the Republic territories.
Something I'm used to.
Yas. When you guys first entered the village, there's a few town rather. There's a few buildings that have some steam pouring out of stacks instead of smoke. The environment, while wary, a bit more welcoming than the last village that you guys were actively in. There we go. As you all are eating your food, there are various conversations going on around you. A number of which are talking about the increase in banditry. A tale of a few merchants discussing if they should alter their route. Kodo at the table looking noticeably uncomfortable in the Republic territories.
It seems like that little bandit colony I ran into earlier is a lot more in this area than what perception would be led to believe.
Yeah, it's a recurring problem everywhere.
Shouldn't the great Republic have kind of stomped on that a little bit?
I'm sure they try, but, you know, there can only be so many places at once. Oh, I'm sure, you know, Crew could tell you more about that.
Yeah, I'm sure he could.
I couldn't explain why the local garrison in this area isn't really doing their job. But what I do know is, at least if it was in the southern area, the military might be more preoccupied with its eventual enemy. But up here, I'm not too sure why that would be an issue unless there's something going on that suggests that other things are happening instead.
Well, yeah, you guys are having an issue with what were they called? The Drakens?
Drakengard?
The Drakengard, yeah. The bar, uh, the bartender, which looks like they could shoot shoot you as well as serve you drinks.
As a true bartender.
Will call out, "Hey, you two! I thought I told you not to come back here." There'll be a slightly hoarse but bass-filled voice come from the doorway. Ah, come on, that was a week ago. Bartender will stop cleaning the giant hardened glass mugs. I don't care if it was a week ago. Told you not to come back, and no one is interested here. Look at this. Merchants. Maybe a few guards, which are their guards, which you can't take. How about you stop losing people and just go to some other place? The guy at the entryway, which is has another person next to them, just kind of following slightly off step, adjacent to the man. Listen, Kassan is the closest town that has people that even have a chance of listening to me, quite frankly. How about this? 30 silver, give me an hour in your place. Bartender will pause. Make it 40. I'll give you that hour. The person slightly off staff will go. Well, the primary person that's been doing the talking. What's the 40 for? 30 is pretty good, huh? You wouldn't want to cause a ruckus over 10 silver, huh? The bartender will reach under his bar counter area and pull out a long object. Has a stock as a combination of metal and wood. Kriv, it's a rifle.
Aaron Black, where have you been in my life?
The extra 10 is for damages. And don't tell me none's gonna happen. Last time I had to replace a table. Personal. The guy he's talking to.
Hey guys, I found a tall black man.
Will raise his hands. Okay. Understood, barkeep. Ivan, go pay the man. Ivan, which is this guy. 1 second as it populates. There we go. Go over Uh, oops. Ooh. Clearly, this person having caused a bit of a scene. Zariah. You get the immediate sense in the room that some of the patrons currently here were here whenever last time this guy is, and you're getting a general sense of not hostility, but annoyance. Kind of like the same annoyance that you get if like the town's rowdy drunk came in, and you know that when they drink things get broken. So it's not really hostility so much as annoyance. While others that are clearly like traveling merchants, a part of caravans and such, are more confused, but are erring on the side of listening to the bartender with the weapon. Clearly, there's some history here. Anyone else that has proficiency in insight will get that same sense.
Yes. It's highly useful, guys.
The primary person that was doing the talking is this guy.
Apple. Is it beginners?
Yep.
It didn't boop, it just stopped. No. Actually, I can just set the loop. Boom, looped. So the Avarco looks like he's going around. A server will approach the table. It's a woman, a human, late teens, early 20s. Is there anything else I can get you fine, folks?
Another round?
There's some more of that yummy stew.
Okay.
And perhaps letting us know what the deal is with those guys over there making a ruckus?
How special, another round. Kriv, are you wearing your armor? Even though it's all beat up and stuff? Okay.
When did it?
I'd say, if anything, wouldn't his armor probably be in the shop right now for here a couple days?
Yeah, I probably would have been scolded by a local garrison commander. Not really the garrison.
Would cities be more equipped than towns for the Republic, Triss?
They would, but if there is any kind of military presence here, they would have somebody capable of doing repairs to the armor.
Okay. Then yeah.
If not, God forbid,
Sorry, go on.
that's not like I have the proficiency to do that.
That's and he has proficiency himself, so in theory, if he could just get time at the forge, he could do it himself.
Okay. Yeah, then yeah. There will be availability for your armor to be in for repairs here.
But no, I wouldn't be wearing it.
Okay.
I actually wouldn't be wearing anything that's particularly descriptive of who I am right now.
And
But I will say it's not like people probably don't know about me.
that's true considering your family.
I was gonna go more with the fact that Dragonborn. That works too.
Yeah, not only you're Dragonborn, but your family is also renown, as I understand it,
Yes.
which would make you even
Go
more
ahead,
memorable.
look into it.
Okay.
I'll never admit it.
And the waitress will look at you, Kriv. And is there anything I can get you extra, sir?
Just a glass of water.
Okay, extra tall glass of water coming up. She'll give you a small, somewhat awkward smile. The same kind you would get if you met someone of like some notoriety, like not not a high celebrity, but someone with a little bit of a name. She'll turn her attention back to you, Kenshi. I'm sorry. What was that? Oh, them.
Yeah, the guys who had to pay just to be around.
That's. And she'll, as she's talking, she'll shuffle a platter she's holding to a hand so she can do an air quote. Captain Ari, and she'll like try to peer through some of the crowd. I believe with them is Ivan, which last I heard was some crew hand on his boat. He seems to have terrible luck with crew, at least that's what I heard. Last time he was here, he wanted to hire some hands to guard some special cargo that he was hired to ship over across the pond. some bigwig, as I understand it, but so he started asking around, being a bit insistent about how much big of a payday it would be. Got to people on. A week later, came back. The people that he had hired previously, not having returned with him, looking for more people. A dispute got tossed in the air of whether he was just a shoddy captain, or he did something to the people he hired that caused a bit of a scuffle, as no one wants to be accused of that. And, well, the table behind me is a new one now. Looks like now he's back looking for more crew. So unless you want to court danger or what might be a knife in your back, which he doesn't seem the type to me, but who knows about, you know, those people that are out in sea too long, you know how they can go. But I doubt he'll find anyone here wanting to risk not coming back for some for just some gold. I'm sure there's better adventures to go on. If you're the adventuring type, that is. Yeah, I wonder if he's still operating out of Shadar. Which, and her voice got low, which I don't recommend going there unless you're really interested in the waters. But you all want food and drink, so I'll go and get that for you.
Thank you.
Then I'll move over to this table. Ari will move over to that table. Kodo will speak up. So, what do you think? Bad luck or bad person?
I'm not saying they're mutually exclusive.
Both.
From the two talking, making their rounds, you're hearing bits and pieces about cargo and treasure. You're not hearing much in the way of prices. It sounds like the two, from what you're catching, are just trying to sell the adventure a bit.
What direction?
Direction?
What direction are they going? That
Well, there's. Oh, you mean what direction they're going in terms of the their boat?
Yeah. I think they're trying to sell treasure and adventure and shit, but which is all well and good. But if they're not going the right way,
you can make me.
Go east.
What was it? You said you need to go east. If you want to pick up any more than scattered bits, I'll need a perception roll.
Cool. I don't do that. Don't know if anything else will, but I'm definitely interested.
perception.
So maybe what's the worst that happens? We get into more fights, we get more loot. As we go in the direction we need to go. I mean, am I wrong?
No.
Said perception. I almost clicked on persuasion. I guess I'm not being very perceptive right now. Or that's not rolling correctly. I might just give up on the money. Can't hold me to it now.
Okay. Okay, what we got? Oh! Oh, that is not the best roll in the universe there. Kriv,
Like I said, I'm not trusting Roll20 anymore. Probably being distracted.
you aren't being able to pick up much past the sounds of mugs and other ambient talking and drinking. A few people going as they lose a game of cards. Zraya, are you just like enjoying your food for the moment, or?
No, I'm rolling.
Okay. Okay. Um. Kenshi, you were listening for like a direction?
Yeah. Like get an idea of their intended destination.
Uh, you are catching something about the far isles on the of the Vesper Sea. Currently, you're on the west side of the Vesper Sea.
So they are going the correct direction. So they might be worth talking to for a ride. Maybe sign on for a little bit.
Los Gatos. Zariah, you with that roll, you do catch a few bits of.
22 more.
Oh.
My D10.
You do catch a few general, more general bits of. What was that?
That was a flying gift card.
A few general bits of information. You're getting something about 6 fathoms of water. This is coming in, and you're picking this up as he's apparently one of the people that that Captain Ari is talking to is like questioning him about this, which is when you're picking up 6 fathoms of water from the person he's talking to, kind of like 6 fathoms of water. What kind of person do you take him for? Does it look like I can swim in this? Besides, if it's as deep as you're talking, could risk it getting stuck in sands or trapped by and Ari will finish from the tide. Yeah, trapped by tide or something. Ariel kind of try to press on a little bit. Ah, come on, it'll be equal shares. You practically hear and can in fact see the person you're talking to like kind of raise an eyebrow at equal shares. Well, and I was like, well, you know, I and some of the more experienced officers of my crew might get 2 shares, but it's a load we're talking about here. And if you do exceptionally well, you can get more than 1 share. Come on, what's a little danger when you're talking about a horde? Not a dragon's horde. I don't do that. But regular hordes. Regular hordes with regular dangers that may or may not be underwater. The guy's talking to like wave him off. Again, can't swim. I don't know how much these shares are, so I'm good with Lady Vespera here. Nice steady paycheck. Make sure no one steals her stuff. And I'm good with that. Plus, no water unless I'm washing or drinking or some. Don't like being under it. Thank you, though. The camp's like, thank you for your time.
What I hear is something horde. Do we want to go swimming?
Pretty much. It sounds like the recovery of something.
You guys want to go on an adventure that involves swimming?
I'm down.
Let's see what we get ourselves invited.
I would not mind enjoying that time on a beach for a while.
You can walk above water. You're fine. Or fly above water.
How about that? I can't walk on water. Is that close to Jesus?
Meow.
Or does the cat actually speak?
No, just say about no, just heard you that you can walk on water. I'm like,
I didn't walk above water. Okay. Almost.
I can move water. I can also destroy water.
Yeah,
So if I cast it enough times, technically I can pull a motion.
Captain Ari will approach your table as arms will start off wide. Ah, my good fellows, you don't look to be a part of this fair town, so I take it you're just traveling through?
Aye.
My guy's all up in your personal bubble. Hey, Kenshi, you want to see something strange and mystical? You'd think that approaching the guy with the weird, ominous hood and one eye covered, would probably not be the thing to approach.
Ah,
Tiefling, a dragonborn in Kodo, or Tama.
Or they have a demon.
At least they all look like what they look like.
He still looks like a demon.
Hey, you look like a demon, but you have this guy, who looks like slightly younger Madara.
ah. So, are you on some lofty quest that'll take you deep into the mountains?
Well, we are trying to get through the mountains so yes.
Ah. How about you forgo going deep underground and join me for some coin on the open sea.
Well, I admit I was hoping for a boat versus having to, trek through the mountains. I don't know about the rest of my crew here.
Aye, sir, and is your hood up or down?
Probably, well, probably depends on how he reads the town, so I probably should make an insight check for that.
Okay.
More friendly than the last one. Is the answer.
Well, there's friendly to you, and then there's friendly to me.
Or for the other side, I mean, friendly to me is they're not trying to murder me horribly because I'm a dragonborn.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not expecting anything, but, weird towns, weird shit happens.
There is a bit of superstition in this town. The banditry in the town itself has been kept to a minimum by the Republic soldiers here. There's not enough Republic soldiers to venture out on any extensive patrols. So the town in the immediate is not too concerned about that. But with their superstition comes with it some stories. They seem to be under the impression indiscriminately that the yokai have power over like crops and grass and trees and stuff. So the farmers and hunters in the area, you get the sense, would view you as like a wary coin toss.
I guess I'll have the hood down then, since, it doesn't sound like they're going to be, like, begging him for blessings upon the land and shit, so, or trying to run him out of town.
I didn't think that you would take it that way. That is amazing.
Well, he's got to be careful with the superstitious folk who, equate, a yokai to, like, a fae or some shit wandering into town.
Yeah,
and we have a fae basically sitting next to us.
Yeah, it's like, again, you basically get the sense that the people around here believe you can sway the hunt and the crops and stuff. So if they piss you off, if there's a drought, they'll blame you.
Okay. So, assuming there's no drought in the neighborhood, I will have my hood down, or no other weirdness going on with the nature of the neighborhood. Yeah, I'll have my hood down.
Okay. The current weather, one moment. Is taking its time to generate. So at the moment there's a the sky is in a null mode. It's kind of mind-bendy.
The sky is the spinning beach ball of death.
No spinning color wheel, stop it! Okay. There is a heavy rain at the moment. Sir, yes. Sir. As if he's trying to, like, confirm your gender. Yeah. Let's see. It's nice to see a table which might actually have a bit of interest.
Yep. Oh, the interest.
Ivan! Ivan, get over here! Aye. See what is your okay. When Ivan comes over, no, again, nicely dressed in a bit of armor, older human, short hair, beard, somewhat stylized. Skin looks a bit water worn. We'll approach, look over to Zariah and look a little startled. I see you found some interesting people here, Captain.
Don't worry, I don't bite.
If you say so, my dear. He's like eyeing the I believe those are horns that you have on your head. Yeah. You get the sense that he's slightly concerned that you might try to gnaw on his arm when he's not looking. Ah, yes indeed. So, now, on to the important things. I am needing a few extra experienced crew on a temporary basis. Skill sets looks to be about what all of you have: strength, intelligence, cunning, maybe a slight smidgen of charisma in case the unexpected be found. Something to shore and rally the others with. He'll smile a bit of a orcish thing, smile as if he's attempting to be charismatic. In the sea, I've been tasked with the knowledge of something grand. The general location, which I'm sure I can pin down smack dab with a pen if I had a map in front of me, of the wreckage of the Emerald Princess. He like looks expectantly as if the name is supposed to mean something. Yeah, you can make a history check. For those interested, they can also make history checks.
What check?
History.
D20 plus 2. Harold? Alright, are you gonna roll history? Are you paying attention?
D20 plus 2.
Nice. Okay.
That was cool.
Zariah, you are not familiar with the name of the Emerald Princess. You can infer that he's talking about a ship, a sailing ship, but you're not familiar with that name in particular. Kenchi and Kriv. Excuse me. The two of you have heard of a line of ships that had emerald in its name, like a Emerald Prince, the Emerald Blade, the Emerald Fog. They were vessels that had some prestige around them. Excuse me. As they were a part of a small collective of independently fortuitous individuals that were known to take on like harrowing cargo, make runs into dangerous places, like taking supplies to Republic troops behind Drakengard lines. Depending on the ship, shipping secure items like shipping expensive relics and museum pieces from one museum to another. Basically, high profile things. The Emerald Princess, in particular, was captained, like has been said with the others, a brave and cunning one with sharp crews doing the same kind of things that the other Emerald line of ships did. However, the Emerald Princess, in particular, was lost at sea many years ago. It's said that the ship was cursed, along with the crew on it, for not being able to fulfill their run. Allegedly, the cargo that they were carrying they were chartered rather by a count of some sort. You're not really remembering the particular name of this count. Kriv, with your 19, you get a little bit of extra information. According to some hearsay stories, the kind of stories that given to the criers, the person in charge of the criers go, yeah, we can't really substantiate that, and don't want to be that kind of sensational, so we're not gonna have our criers say that in those sort of articles. You remember from way back when that the Emerald Princess on its final voyage was carrying items that were said to be ancient and runic in nature. Some hearsayers say that the Emerald Princess was struck down by clouds of green or emerald colored lightning that not only allegedly struck the ship, causing damage. The hearsayers claim that the ship was warped by the sea, causing it to crash and envelop several lifeboats. Los Gatos.
Yes.
You, with your 21, get not only all that from before that I've given the others,
Get a new car.
but you also are aware, just because you're a cat and people say things around you, because you're a cat and they don't care. One of the people involved with the cargo of the Emerald Princess, according to the hearsay you've heard over the years that are particularly pertinent to this, is that a high and powerful magus was none too pleased with the ship failing, as they had chartered some form of special cargo to get to the Drakengard lands in particular, and because the ship had failed, the object of supremacy, as you heard it referred to by people having this conversation. You're under the impression it had a different name, but it was some hard to pronounce name, so they just chose to call it a simpler name. Was of course lost, and with it being lost, this magus was allegedly maimed or in some way struck down by the Drakengard, and basically ruined due to this item not getting into Drakengard possession.
Okay.
Or in other words, meow.
Which I will relay that meow to Grim.
You guys can, of course, keep this to yourself if you'd like. He's still taking a few moments of like looking at you guys to see if any lights go off. If not, he'll just continue.
I'll be directed. I'll ask him directly. Why are you looking for such a ship?
Well,
Not that I will give away that I know more about the history of it, just force him to ask.
well, my tall fellow. I hear that the Emerald Princess has treasures abound at the bottom of the sea. Treasures that can get one quite a hefty sum, which I, of course, be willing to share with you that aids me in the form of a share per person, perhaps more if you show yourself excessively valuable to the operation. But as long as you can tie knots and you know how to use a sturdy sword or sling a fast spell, I can guarantee you some amount of money, a fraction of what is beyond your imagination, which is still quite hefty, I would figure. I hear that its sails were made of some form of flexible emerald. Perhaps if that has survived, then you could take a small piece of it. Now, please, does anyone else have any more questions so I may allay your fears? I'm not entirely certain he answered your question, though.
Besides this guy looking kind of sketchy,
Did you see the image from before?
No.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, that guy.
Yep.
Okay. I'll say I see him on the screen. I don't know. I see the scar on his face, and that looks kind of sketchy.
Hey, if you think it's you'd be going meow, so I don't know how much question you can do. But hey, if you believe it's sketch, is there some way you want to verify the sketchness?
No, I'm just kind of looking at him, kind of, side eye. I'm assuming he's an orc.
Half orc.
So a half sketch.
Does anyone have a seafaring kind of background?
Only in the sense that I have been on boats before.
Military boats, sketch boats, civilian boats.
Probably all of the above.
You can make me a intelligence roll then.
What about seafaring background?
Dirty 20.
Okay. What was that, Brian?
Any kind of seafaring background.
He's asking if Sarah has a seafaring.
Besides, I've been on a boat before.
Not that I run into my background, but she's traveled a lot because of her guild, so maybe?
Okay. Military, civilian, or sketch boats? Do you think she would have been most bent on?
Military, civilian, or sketchy type of boats.
Yes. Except for military.
So civilian and sketch.
Okay. You may make me an intelligence roll. Uh,
Can you bring my sheet back up?
Kriv,
Just look.
you may make an intelligence roll with advantage.
Yeah. I heard it.
Roll it.
Yeah, it like fell out of my hand. Ah! Damn it.
I'll actually rephrase my question. Why are you trying to salvage that particular ship when there are plenty of ships that have treasures as well?
Okay. I'll keep that question in mind. Did I miss an intelligence roll? 12 from you, Sarah. Okay. Kriv, did I miss an intelligence roll from you?
I mean, I've only been on military ships, so
Right.
I need to roll.
Yes, you can roll intelligence with advantage.
Let's see, 14 increase, so 16.
Okay. Okay. With Zoria, something looks familiar to you about one of the earrings on this half orc's ear. Kenshi, thanks to your dirty 20. Oh, Kenshi is gone. Okay, Kriv. What did you do in your background? You notice that one of the upper earrings on his ear is it's an earring that has a little bauble on it. Most people would probably not pay this bauble any mind, but you do recognize this bauble as a meritus commendation given to military privateers. Usually one that has helped the Republic notably in some way. Since they're privateers, it could be anything from assisting heavily in
Paid ship captain mercenaries, we split the seats.
and when Kenshi comes back, I can give him some info.
Well, I know what I'm going to call him now.
If you're about to call him, I think you're about to call him.
What do you think I'm going to call him? I want to know first.
I'm trying to remember how to pronounce it. The Shichibubaki or something like that.
I have no idea what that is.
Okay, never mind then. I was basically thinking about the privateers hired by the military.
Oh man, I'm going to do that now.
So I have to wait for Kenshi to get back.
Does Roll20 work better on Google or on Firefox for you? Okay.
I don't want to call him a Corsair, because that's a pirate. I let on that I know more about the ship than I'm letting them know I do.
Oh, you definitely have time to think about that because I'm still waiting for Kenshi to come back because he rolled high enough to get some insight, some info.
What's his name, by the way?
The name that he has been referred to as is Ari, Captain Ari.
Is there any kind of check I can make based off my military background whether or not he's lying and he's actually is a Corsair?
You say Captain R?
Yes, ARI is what he's been referred to as. Let's see, and you're wanting to,
That background check I'm basically. Let's see if he's lying about his
okay.
Using an alias to try to recruit people to be his pirates.
Okay. If you want to see if he's been lying to you, that would simply be an inside check, but if you're wanting to check his background, that would... considering we're dealing with his...
Is, given what he's wearing, so someone who knows that would indicate that he served with the public. But if he's a pirate, he killed someone who had one of those and is wearing it as a trophy. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Okay, in which case, I'll consider you can try to figure that out via mannerisms and stuff like that, so I'd say an insight. Kenshi. You recognize one of the lower top earrings as that of a how do I phrase it? A earring denoting experience on the sea, particularly particularly some form of piracy.
Okay.
Oh, actually, that reminds me. Zaraya, you have thieves' cant, right?
Okay. He's in the kitchen. That'll be on the languages, right?
No, that's a class feature, and she's a rogue, so yes, she has it.
Okay. Well, if Zaraya's not actually there, I'll wait for her to be there.
I see.
And with that 20, I would also let you know that on his one of his other earrings has a bauble. This bauble is with how clean it and polished it is, you find that odd, as if there's some personal significance.
Mm-hmm.
But not much beyond that. Kriv, that insight roll.
10 plus 9 plus 4. That's going to be 18 plus 4, which is going to be 23. Thank you for calling me in a medic sense that I was at least right to be suspicious. But I'll just ignore what that said.
You are picking up signs that the person at least you're figuring somewhat in their past, just because of certain ingrained things that you can tell. At some point in this person's past, they had at least some training in the military. You get a sense that freaking off my food. I swear. Get away. Get away. Get. Sorry, this fly is distracting me. Fuck. Sorry. Sorry, ingrained mannerisms indicating that he's had some form of military background or training. There is something he is definitely hiding concerning the Emerald Princess. You can tell that with how he was slightly evasive with their first phrasing of the question. The Meritus bauble that you noticed is polished and clean. So it's something that's actively being taken care of, versus some of the other earrings that he has, which is clearly cleaned but not like polished clean. So yeah, you do get the sense, at least at one point in this person's past, that it would be in line with what the bubble means, that they were some form of privateer. Clearly, this person has no notoriety, as you aren't immediately able to recall their name from any kind of military history.
Okay.
Either that, or their name was covered up, and that's why you don't know it. But you also are picking up a lot of kind of sketch mannerisms, like not exactly answering your question, for instance. And you're picking up a number of mannerisms that you're familiar with, more experienced mercenaries would have. Mercenaries in the form of highwaymen.
I have a dour picking up privateers. Stars gate pirates. You should stop paying them, everyone just be a pirate again.
Oh, I'm sorry, dragon friend. You want to know why particularly the Emerald Princess?
Yes, because there are plenty of ships that can be salvaged that probably have the same amount of value.
Ah, yes. But you see, from what tale I've heard, the ship was sunk under mysterious circumstances, which means that someone wanted the Emerald Princess to sink. That tells me that it had something of excessive value on board that I'm willing to impart, share with you in the form of shares.
Makes you wonder how many shares. Well, it's a share. How much? Shares.
Does the kitten need more food?
He just likes to have attention every once in a while.
Looks kind of eerie to me.
Alright.
Freedom of movement, huh?
Well, he doesn't want to be restrained, yeah.
Accident.
Oh, Are you wanting to inside him again?
I'm certainly thinking. Because right now, I don't want to trust him, but it's a hell of a lot more convenient just to ride a boat down the river than to try to track the freaking mountains.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I'm debating if how to really react to the fact that I know at least at one point he was a privateer, and it probably is no longer a privateer, which means he's just a pirate at this point, most likely.
Ah.
I'll actually direct my question against you, Calvin. So, you feel like going first one?
I've been saying that for like the last hour.
Fair enough. I just wanted to make sure of that. So, Captain Ari,
Ah, yes.
I have a question for you. When did you get that merit for commendation as a privateer?
Oh. I'm not quite certain what you're referring to, good sir.
I'm going to inside the fuck out of him now.
Okay.
Let's see. I don't feel like doing that in my head right now. That will make things simple.
Oh shit. Okay.
You don't lie to the monk, damn it.
Clearly he's lying about his knowledge of the bauble. You do pick up that he's covering up a fair amount of shame, or it'd be shame and a little bit of self-loathing.
You know what? I'm not going to embarrass him. If he doesn't like it talked about that much, I'll just say, we will talk about this again. But I'm okay with going for a trip. It'll be faster. And a little bit of money at the end doesn't hurt.
Ah, yes. Quite a bit indeed. Now, since all of you are capable folk, I trust that none of you are seasick. I trust, and he's like counting on his fingers, I trust that you can follow directions and can tie a knot for various shipboard duties. That you're not afraid of being underwater, and that you can keep that cat out of the crew's way.
There.
Perhaps whisk it away into whatever pocket dimension the mate has summoned it from.
Yeah, that or we'll invest in a cat carrier.
It is.
I'm like, I think it's the other way around. That the cat likely summons something from another dimension.
I have yet to see you summon things from another dimension. Just saying. I've only seen you banish things to another.
I have 4 levels away from gate.
That doesn't summon things.
Yeah, it literally does.
I'd say gate is you open a portal, and if you know its name, it comes to you.
Doesn't mean that it fights for you, it just means that it shows up. Probably kills everyone on the field and goes home, but it shows up.
Oh my god, someone's playing Pokemon.
Yes! You've won! Got a badge.
What you with? A tank is coming. Son of a bitch. I'll say, Gate's one of those double-edged swords where you're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna summon this thing, and then like, it's kind of like a gym where it's like, oh yeah, it's like, oh yeah, I brought the lamp. That the gym is kind of a dick. And he chooses to kill you instead of granting any wishes and goes back in the lamp.
Yes. Are there any problems with these stipulations? I of course expect you to defend ship and crew and help out in any retrieval operations that may be required in recovering the preciousness that is the Emerald Princess.
I've got no problems in concept. We'll see what happens with implementation.
Yep. Exactly.
I assume it's that last part.
Confirmation. When are we leaving out?
I do have some stuff I need to fix, so that'll take some time.
When are we leaving out? Today or tomorrow or?
So,
Your cat's meowing a lot. Are you sure it's okay?
No, this is the player asking.
Oh.
yeah, the player was about to ask the NPC.
Okay, that's what I was wondering. I was like, I didn't hear him say a day or a time they were leaving, so I was to make sure I didn't miss it.
So I have stuff I have to repair. When are we actually going to be leaving since we all agreed to do this?
There'll be a bit of a smile on Ari's face. Ivan will speak up. Captain? Ari's giving an arm. Captain. And he'll make like a brief gesture towards the group with a with his thumb moving across two fingers in a gesture of coin. Yes, as much as I enjoy your eagerness, good fellows, there is the matter of, and I'll spare a glance over to Ivan, complete coin and shares to talk about. As far as when we're leaving, I can leave as soon as you're ready, though I would prefer no more than 48 hours. We could leave tonight. We could leave in this afternoon if you're ready then. But in terms of shares, here's how this is going to work. He pulls out some papers from a scroll case, unfurls them onto the table. One of the patrons nearby, one from the north behind Ivan, has apparently been kind of keeping an eye on what's going on. Don't do it! I will say, quiet you. They're perfectly aware as to what they'll be getting. It's not my fault that you refused me. Enjoy your drink, sir.
I'll casually ask that person, why are you saying don't? Besides people possibly dying and disappearing, and them being nuts, friendly, according to Wade Farm.
This captain loses crew. I would not want to see a person such as yourself lost on a foolhardy voyage. Arya will speak up. It's no foolhardy voyage. It's just one for the brave of heart and skill. I see you don't have one of those. The patron will stand up. The barkeep will call over. Ellis, sit down. He paid 40. Sit down. Ellis, the patron, will Ellis will begrudgingly sit down. But yes, Ariel, continue on. It's going to be 1 share to each of you, 2 shares for the captain, which is of course me, and all of the officers. In addition, the single share will come with 100 coins. If you must know, yes, it is gold. With 200 for any officers. This is going to be in addition to the shares of anything we may find. That being said, for bookkeeping purposes and for signatory purposes on this contract here, which one of you would like to be the officer of your band, so there can be a little bit of a chain of command here? Which, yes, Ellis, I do have chains of command. I'm not a savage.
My presumption would be that would be you, Crib, since you're the one with command experience. Otherwise, either Cortana or Proto with their charisma, force of charisma.
Yeah, you're not wrong there. I wasn't going to mention it, but yeah.
Kyoto would be like, well, we are in Republic lands. It sounds like a crib thing to me. Either that or Tibbs. Tibbs, you want to be an officer?
You said, do I want to see a what? You said, do I want to...
Do you want to be an officer, Tibbs? Kodo will say.
I'll say, Tibbs will just kind of look around like, Mayor? Just raise a paw.
What? Tibbs nominates himself.
Yeah, no.
Once again, proving that Tibbs is not a mere mortal with a fuzzy thing. Thank you, Tibbs.
Tibbs will look at Kenshi when he says yeah, no, and just kind of like lower his phone like.
Pretty
I'll
sure.
ask Kodo if he would do the honors to make sure that there's nothing wrong with this document. Magic is a very annoying thing to deal with.
I think the command position would go to somebody who speaks English.
What was that part, Tristan?
I'm pretty sure the command position has to go to somebody who actually speaks the common tongue.
That is true. And you won't speak it. Sure, I'll sign a dotted line.
On top of this, I'm not trying to have a band of potential criminals.
Oh shit!
Know that I am. Know that I am basically know that I'm basically what amounts to a police officer in disguise as a cat.
You're not. How do you think I feel? I'm literally army captain.
Oh yeah, you're a walking battle tank. So yeah, you already look suspicious.
Look suspicious. I'm not in the armor right now.
Well, if he was in the armor, there'd be a different reaction.
That's what I'm waiting for. If they find me at the forge, I'm working on it.
Well, Kodo will be looking over the contract. Oh, not seeing any loopholes or any binding runes. Ariel go, ah, you do have a good head on your shoulders. Ah, but no, I have no want to ensnare you. You'll be helping me and yourselves. By the way, I hope you like meat. There will be meat on board. If you don't like meat, I'm sorry, I don't ascribe to those plant eaters. No offense to any elves in the room. One of the people will shout, "Cow killer!" I'll be like, "You drink milk!"
Can we not have an argument over people's dietary preferences? We really want to go in that. We can start talking about dragons.
I don't know anyone here who's eaten a dragon. That sounds like it might be tasty, I guess. Wyverns? Anyone eat a wyvern?
Dragon.
Oh. Who's even seen a dragon? I mean, really.
I mean, we did pass one, not long ago, actually. We fought it off.
Now you're telling tall tales.
Maybe I am, maybe I'm not.
Unless you're incredibly old, I doubt you've seen a dragon. Not even my grandfather has seen a dragon, or my grandmother, for that matter, on the other side of things.
Well, what I do know is that dragons try to hide. All you do is stay in your civilization, and out in the open seas, there are plenty of places they can hide.
Ivan will speak up.
Near those.
Ivan will speak up. So, sir, are you a worshipper of dragons? I didn't want to presume, considering.
No, I am not.
Oh. Well, if it is
But
of...
in this land, there are plenty of lost ruins and places that are forgotten from history. Just like Emerald Princess.
True.
There are plenty of things you can find if you're willing to take the effort to find them.
Well, in that case, if it does not offend, then on this venture, may the platinum scales shield you. Tibbs, you recognize that as something that an acolyte of Bahamut would say.
Yeah, it sounds pretty comedy.
Was that Ari that said?
That was Ivan. That was the human to the north of Kenchi. The
I
one,
like him a lot more now.
the one skittish around Zariah.
Although I would say I would probably say no somewhat sarcastically on the Dragon Board. That should be kind of obvious.
Could be like, could have finished looking at the documents. Yep. Yeah, no blue pills were entitled to a share minimum of what's found an equal share, with officers receiving 2 shares. Both have the possibility of getting more shares depending on how effective Captain Ari and it just says the first mate here, whoever that may be. If they deem that we've done something completely above and beyond, may award us more at their leisure. That being said, any attempt to circumvent, betray, or otherwise hoodwink the crew or the ship in some fashion is then entitled to no shares and punishment. That seems kind of fair to me.
Yeah.
Also, we're expected to work a minimum 4-hour shift.
Okay.
I have nothing against this.
Contract seems here.
So I just realized something. Because Tibbs is seen as a pact, Tibbs is going to be the one person who doesn't sign the contract. Which means Tibbs can be the one that stops them all as pirates.
There's also
Still for pirates.
That also means that Tibbs is not entitled to any shares.
That's also true.
But you're right, that also means he's still not constrained by the contract. Huh. So, the captain will speak up. So, now that I've shown that I'm not trying to put you in a barrel and roll you off the plank, I believe was there a decision of the officer made?
Yeah, I will sign it.
Excellent. Ah, you're back. I do, Zariah, since I did remember that you had Thieves' Cant, that will entitle you to be aware that one of Captain Ari's earrings is indicative of a experienced ranking in some form of, since he deals with the sea, piracy.
First I heard sexy pirate.
Oh
If you think he's sexy, that's up to you.
no, he's part of the sexy pirate.
You know what? Screw it. I'm doing a bandit playthrough of Battletech. I know I'm letting members of their company now.
The sexy pirates are taking over the Combine.
I can get monetary credit. Okay.
Okay. Well. We will need to travel to Shadar, which is where my ship is berthed. The Torshane.
Said the Forshane.
Torshane.
Oh, okay. I thought you liked the Forshane.
That's ominous.
I mean, it's one letter off.
Yes.
Are they supplying us with like the subnautical gear to go in the water?
Allegedly.
Here's a bag. You can put it over your head until you're here. I'll say, here's a bag. You can put it over your head until you see treasure.
Yeah. I will be at one of the rooms here. Ivan will speak up. Cam, you know you're going to be down here. Ariel, or perhaps down here when you want to leave, provided it's not in the middle of the night. Keep in mind about that rain, though it sounds like it's tapering off now. The bartender will speak up. Your 40's almost up, Ari. Unless you're gonna patron me. Ariel speak up. Why, of course! Of course, more of my money. Thank you. 2 ales? The bartender will be like, uh-huh. Fine. Two strong liquors. And, a hard ale for this table and something for Ellis over there. He was a pain, he might as well fall asleep. Ellis will be like, hey! Thanks for the drink.
Of course, we are in a bar, effectively speaking. Giving the drunk more stuff to be drunk with will make them happy.
It's all good to live for.
The waitress will come back with your previous foods slightly before now, actually. You know how some of the waiters or waitresses kind of like, you don't notice them, but the thing's just kind of there or is refilled? That happened during the conversation. Though now they're more noticeably coming by with their requested drinks. Ari will pay 2 gold and tell the waitress to keep the change.
I keep forgetting how cheap drinks are.
Well, with that, my friends, new compatriots and crew, I'll be drinking this over here if you need me. Ivan will look at you guys, give a bow. May his impeccable sight warn you of any danger to come. I will join the captain unless there's something you'd like to see in me in particular.
Yeah.
I think that's about it.
I'm good. I just have to go repair things. That might take a little while. A long while.
Technically, I don't think you need your armor for water. Considering how you're probably safe.
Oh yeah. There is no saving me if I go in the water in that armor. Unless I hold my breath and get caught in the armor.
Tibbs.
Yeah.
Ivan puts a bowl full of it's a mixture of jerky, corn, and dried fish in front of you.
Oh.
Apparently he likes cats at least. Like the cat.
I will sniff it.
It smells like food. He'll state, I hope you find your owner soon, before leaving off to join his captain.
Literally is no owner.
It's over right here.
Then I'll say, kind of like stand up on my hind legs and kind of do like this cute gesture of a paw towards Araya.
Are you making sure he sees this?
Yeah.
Oh, in which case he will stop right here in Kenchi's bubble. Sorry about your bubble, Kenchi.
Your bull's going to be violated today. Prepare yourself.
Oh. Ivan will look at you, Zariah, as if he's trying to find something in particular on you.
See what you like? Can't last longer.
I'm afraid I would have no interest in a painting of you. I was just wondering then how you came into possession of a cat who was clearly owned by someone who follows the Platinum Dragon. I see no such signs on yourself, good ma'am.
Well, as any true cat owner, the animal chooses you, you not them.
Ah. I see he's being guided then. Ari's voice will be heard from the bar. Ivan! Gonna drink your drink! Ivan! It's in my hand already. Gonna drink it. Ivan will give a bow. Interesting. If you'll excuse me, then I need to save my drink. Cam, I'm gonna drink it. Ah. Okay. Is there anything you guys would like to do? I know you want your armor repaired.
I would like to buy potions for the party.
Okay.
What's the town like? Would you say this is a small, medium, or large size town?
Medium town, general sense of superstition.
Okay.
The Republic soldiers here keep the town and the immediate safe from the higher activity of bandits. You have a feeling they would be investigating to try to find why it's increased, but they don't have the manpower to do so, so they're just protecting Vasan.
Okay. Not say. I should probably stock up on some potions to.
Come with me. Help me buy health potions.
Yeah. And I should probably buy some actual like health kits too. I see health everything I can get.
Unless anyone objects to me using party funds to buy all of us health potions.
Well, that's part of what the party funds are there for.
Yeah.
I don't mind coming out of my own
Well, I'm making, as the thieves, I am trying to make sure that to get separated. I'm trying to make sure we are all stocked up.
Yeah. I think unless this town has an unlimited amount of potions, then
Well, let's see how many I can get.
alright. You focus on health potions, I'll look cute, and I'm trying to get health packs, because I need more health packs for just for me. Since I don't think anyone else in this party actually is good at using health packs.
I don't have the proficiency, but I can still use them to stabilize.
Okay. So you don't have like the healing thing, but you can just use them to stabilize.
Well, anybody can do that, so yeah.
Nice. Does anyone have proficiency in medicine besides me?
As a monk, no, I do not.
You know, surprisingly, I was kind of expecting you to say the opposite. I was expecting you to say as a monk, yes I do. Because that's usually
Double check that.
That's usually the answer. That's usually the answer for everything as a monk. Like, as a
No,
monk,
I do not. Even though I feel like I should, because some wisdom-based skill. I'm 4 wisdom.
I'm more surprised at the list of things that you can't do as a monk than the list of things that you can. Just starting to assume that monks can do everything. I'm waiting for you to throw sorcerer spells.
No.
I don't know what you're talking about. I might be a monk, and I can turn full spells at them. Then I can cast spells.
You fixed it.
Okay, can I get a investigation check to see if you can find a nice, reputable, stocked place?
Investigation? That's intelligence, correct?
Yeah, whichever one of you is actively looking for a good shop.
Can I help and give her a bonus?
If you help, you'll give her advantage.
Okay, then. Sorry. I will help and see if you can do advantage. That's your niece?
Yes,
Ah.
have that need. We've discussed this.
I mean, so do I, but
So, are you giving me advantage?
it's up to David.
Yeah, you get advantage if Tibbs is helping you.
Okay,
I will sniff for potions.
I will reroll my D20 in a second. Whatever I rolled was 9. That's higher than 12.
So 21.
Nope.
Okay. You have found High Master Davin's Emporium of Wondrous Concoctions.
I don't know if I'm gonna buy from that store.
So this is where we left them. Distributed entire system. I thought Dave was joking when he was like, "Yeah, you left them in a different system." Literally left them in a different system. We just dropped them in the 5e.
Yeah, yes, ma'am. I see you in the door. Come in. Look at my wares. Be amazed, and buy things. I know you will. I see you. Don't walk away. I see you.
I'll enter the building.
Thank you for coming into the light. Looking around, you'll see various concoctions in bottles. Anything from balms for pain to Anna aphrodisiacs with a parentheses that they're meant for pets. An Anna aphrodisiac is an anti-aphrodisiac. There's other things, and you do see some health potions. There are 3 racks of potions. One of them only has 2 potions left on it. There's also a barrel that has label on it, Barrel o' Healing.
Barrel of healing.
Yeah,
Keep going. What is a barrel of
That
healing?
doesn't sound scheduled.
Barrel o' Healing. Looking into it, it looks like a bunch of lower tier healing potions that it's not even stacked in there. It's just like, oh, did it break? Good, it didn't break. Put and just like tossing them in there. It's a disorganized barrel of low tier healing potions. Called.
Barrel.
How much is the entire barrel?
Yep.
Ah, yes. Well. One moment. Let me take out my abacus.
I'm waiting for it to open the barrel, and inside there would be a bottle of it was like a potion of subpar healing. Roll 1d1. Roll 1d2 of healing.
Actually, let me.
This barrel of alchemist box jobs. Only alchemists can make devotion in this game, correct?
You want the herbalism kit proficiency to do potions.
Okay, so alchemists can't make potions? I thought they were the ones who did.
Nope.
That'll be 1,696 fabulous gold pieces for 32 miraculous healing potions.
I would like to attempt a persuasion roll to barter, to haggle, rather.
Sure, yeah, make a persuasion roll.
I would like to look cute, too. What's the goal?
Hold on. 1 second. Let's go with low. Okay, he liked cats. You'll get advantage due to Tibbs.
Now I can give me advantage.
Wow, there you go.
I rolled a 19 and then I rolled a nat 1.
There you go.
You still get the 19.
I rolled a 21.
Sweet. Oh, surprised you don't have a 52 now.
Oh, shoot!
You rolled on that one.
Yes, he did.
Swear.
Ah. Well, if someone as exotic looking as yourself and such a cute little kitty, he'll crouch down, grab Tibbs, like clutch you to his chest and start petting you. Oh, isn't he feisty? Oh, he'll like nuzzle you. It's like, oh.
Hey, Tim. Hey, Tim.
You'll see, can I say, like suddenly in the palm of his hand, you'll see like
Don't do it, Tim.
like sacred flame beginning to form, and then it's like, and just lets it go away.
Okay. How about 1,102 with and 3 silver.
That's basically a 500 gold discount.
Yeah, I'm hoping for 1,000 even, but
It's pretty good.
yeah, we'll go with that.
Literally knocked the dirt off the price.
Yep.
Okay.
And then and then you said there was a shelf that looked like it had higher tiers of healing.
Yes, there is a shelf that has 6 greater healing potions and 2 superior healing potions. The price tag per unit is 225 per greater healing and 2,300 for superior.
Yeah,
I need a brain broke.
that's more money than we have.
Well, I have plenty of money of my own.
I'm just saying, I'm like, for the amount of I'm like, we apparently just bought a barrel of, what'd you say, 30 regular potions?
32.
32 regular potions. We should be quite fine on that.
I don't think we need more anytime soon.
Regular potions are 2d2 plus 2d4 plus 2.
What matter? We have room.
I'm just using what we earned last time for money. I don't have the actual. I didn't really point out the actual loot tree.
Far as I knew, we still had superior healing potions from what we looted.
Yeah, we have 2 potions of supreme.
Oh, supreme healing. Oh, 10d4. Jesus fuck.
Okay, so how much for the greater again? You said it was 250.
One moment.
And there was 250 gold.
Okay, the greater is 250 gold and there's 6 of them. The superior is 2,300 and there's 2 of them.
Okay, well I'm buying all of the greater.
Okay.
With my own personal funds. Just to clarify for the group.
Guess we just put this guy out of business temporarily. I feel like we just walked into Walmart and bought everything. Can Tibbs, since we bought the barrel, can Tibbs kind of like fiddle around with like one of the potions, kind of like sniff it to see if it's like legit?
No, because High Master Davin is still holding you.
We have the over-possessive cat lovers syndrome going on right now.
Like, well, I guess so long as I'm being held, then the bargain still goes okay. Mistake. I don't know. Like I was trying to type in the password earlier, never lock everyone out. So I was like, whatever. So I just started using the numbers at the top of the keyboard.
Okay. Do you need anything else here, or is the math going good for you?
What's the greater level?
I posted that on Skype. The greater level is 4d4 plus 4 healing.
I'm just writing it all on my notepad.
Okay. The superior is 8d4 plus 8.
I will buy one of those.
Okay. 2,300 for one of the superiors.
Nope.
Thank you. Praise the light. Here's your kitty.
Do I see any help, like any medicine like kit things?
There are medical kits, yes. There,
Yeah, the ones that have multiple uses.
most of them do.
Alright, I'm about to say, I know there's like two kinds. There's the one that has multiple uses, and then there's the one that's just a single use. I can't remember which one it is.
These have
It's like a healer's kit or something like that.
yeah, these are the healer's kits. They're the ones that have multiple uses.
Okay. How many does he have in stock?
56.
I get this. I'll never have to buy them ever again. How many do I currently have? Considering I only have 3, considering I'm down to 3, I'll say, tips will kind of, are they on like a top shelf or something?
They're on a counter. A merchant comes in and buys 10 of them. 46.
Okay. Tips will jump up on the counter and start like kind of like batting his paw at the healer's kits.
Does the kitty want to be a healer?
How
Oh.
many do you want?
Yeah, I'm about to say, you said 46 now? I will bat her leg 32 times.
Holy really, Tim?
um,
My money or your money?
um,
You know, go right, but get his pouch off his back so he can get it.
okay.
We'll have the money for it.
While they are shopping, is anyone else doing things?
I probably would go to somewhere where people won't immediately question me if I just bought a random suit of night armor to work on it, which is going to be probably the forge and the local garrison,
Okay.
and just be repairing it. That's all I need to do.
Okay.
David, how much does the healer's kit cost? Here anyway. Like I know how much they usually cost, but I was trying to see how much he can charge.
Okay, a healer's kit.
No, they're relatively cheap.
Roll 20 is useless. Give me its monetary value, roll 20.
Never. You see, the kit has 10 uses. Oh shit, it has 10 uses.
Basically, Brian, does you know the original price? It's a 20% markup.
20% markup, right? I'll say that's kind of weird. Like Roll20 said that it has like a use of that the kit has 10 uses.
They do.
Oh, I'm about to say, on my thing it says 5.
Well, your thing is wrong. Then you must have used some because a full kit has 10 uses.
I said, my healers kit thing in my journal says like 5 per use. 5 per use.
Well, somebody fucked up then.
How many people do we have in the party?
6.
Okay, everyone's gonna get 1 grader to keep on them.
Is Kenshi doing anything?
Kinchi will be heading out to forage in a bit, but I can roll for that myself.
Okay. The terrain here is rocky with light forest.
Okay.
When are you guys planning on departing? By the time the shopping's done, it looks like it'll be approaching the afternoon.
You said it's a 20% markup, right?
Yes.
And so 5 gold becomes 6 gold, right?
Round up in favor of the merchant.
Alright, I can pay 6 gold.
Yeah, do you guys have a departure time that you're looking for?
They gave us 2 days, so I would assume it's dependent on how long Crib's armor takes.
Yeah, he wanted no more than 2 days. He was given a little bit of a grace period. Kriv, do you have a I guess it would be a smithing kit?
Yes, I do.
Okay, do you have
All you need is the actual forge.
do you have proficiency in it?
Yes, I do.
Kill. I'm not sure why I'm asking. I can just look at your sheet.
I don't think I put everything in that sheet yet.
Blacksmithing tools. There it is. Okay. Okay. You can give me a blacksmithing roll.
What's the modifier for that?
According to this, it'll be it's strength based, so it's going to be 5 plus a d10.
Cool. So it's 1d20 plus 1d10 plus 5.
Yeah.
25. So I rolled a 14 and a 6.
Okay.
Also,
Yeah.
oh wait, I have a prayer for that room closure. That it's a pendant, so that would be a necklace, correct?
Yeah.
Dang, because I was going to consider trying to find a necklace of adaptation, but because both those require attunement, I can't technically do that.
Keep in mind, this is not a major city, so higher end, like, true magical items will likely not be here, except in the possession of, like, individuals that may or may not want to sell them.
True. It was only uncommon, that's why I was considering it. But that's a good point. We will have to wait until later.
Okay. Presuming you've been trying to work on this in little ways during the travel time to get here, you have it.
I do what I can, but I don't work yet.
You have it mostly repaired by the evening. Mostly repaired means that it'll be 1 less on its modifiers.
Okay. Would I be able to finish enough of the work that I no longer require a forge?
With the 25, that's fairly close to 30. Yes. The forge would speed up your time, but you could, with enough wherewithal, work on it without the forge at this point.
Cool. I'm happy. That's enough, because then I can go to the cat and make the rest of I'll swallow that point of pride.
Okay. You realize that without the forge, it'll take you 2 days of work to finish it, and that's assuming you don't make any mistakes.
Okay. It just means I'm going to go to Tibbs now and go, hey, can you mend this, please?
Okay.
Because
Also,
it should be at the point where I can just have him mend it.
Mending works on magic items?
No, mending does not work on magic items.
I'm about to say, mending. I'm about to say, I can just fix the holes in it, but I can't make it mend.
But the power source, which is the magic part, was not destroyed. This is just the armor part, which it doesn't count as magical armor. So in theory,
Oh, okay. So mending will work on that.
yeah.
Okay.
I'm about to say, yeah, mending will fix the actual physical damage.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all.
It looks like no one added the stuff we've got.
No, I expected you to add your own purchases.
No, I added them now. I wasn't sure if someone added the loot that we got from last time.
Yeah, that was added. That's all in there.
Okay, I just wanted to triple check before I took it off my notepad.
Is there a more poor section of this town?
Yeah, there are some people who aren't as well off.
Okay. Tim's will visit them.
Okay.
Like, is there like the slums, or are there just homeless people on the street?
Homeless people, begging the traveling merchants for coin.
Okay. How many homeless people would you say that there are? Tim's just doing kind of like Tim's spending about 2 hours walking around town.
42 plus minus youngins.
You said 42.
Plus minus youngins.
Probably say about 100 people.
Closer to 80.
80. Okay. Okay. How much? I'll say, how much does a platinum usually give people? Like, platinum usually gets people pretty far, correct?
A platinum would make people's day. A platinum is 100 gold.
And that
If I remember
usually
correctly.
takes a chunk of money, right?
Yeah.
Remember, most people make in the range of copper or silver.
Not plugging into the gold in the line.
Right. So platinum is basically like giving someone about $1,000, right?
That'd be a good approximation.
Okay. Tibbs is going to go to. Tibbs is going to go to each person, and Tibbs is going to go to each person, and kind of like wander up to them. Is going to.
Finish this.
Okay. How much would it cost me to get? How much would it cost me to get like some bags?
Regular bags?
Yeah, just bags. Just like some pouches or bags or something. Probably about the size of like grocery bags or something.
Grocery bags? I'd say a silver per grocery bag.
Okay. I will mark off the silver. I will mark off the silver. Okay. A little later. Alright. Tibbs is gonna go buy. Tibbs is gonna go buy some bags. And in each bag, Tibbs is going to put. That's actually very good. I have just enough to pull this off, and still have one left. All right. I'm going to put 3 days worth of. I'm going to put 3 days worth of rations and 3 platinum in each bag. And I'm going to
Okay.
So I'll say what I'll say. So homeless. I'll say so. But homeless people, including children. That I'll say homeless people, including children. That should be each of them, including the kids, gets 3 platinum apiece, and 3 days worth of rations.
Damn. Okay.
Right, that. Straight. Alright. I'll say. And alright, I'll say with that I will basically give I'll say I'm just gonna walk up to I'm just gonna kinda like walk up to them as I'll say as normal and just kinda drop the I'll say just carrying it in my mouth and I'm just gonna drop the bags in front of them. Drop the bags in front of them, jingle the kinda jingle the crest of Bahamut around on my collar towards them and then bolt off.
Okay.
Wait, did the cats get grocery bags full of money to put?
Grocery bags full of money and food. So I gave each poor person in this village basically what amounts to $3,000 apiece, including the children.
Okay then. I have nothing against this. I just didn't hear that part because for some reason Domino's is saying instead of ringing the fucking doorbell, it's just banging on the door.
Fuck doorbells. Pizza's hot and ready now. Take the shit.
And it wasn't even for it to be delivered here. They got fucking lost.
Did they knock on your door to ask where the people who they're supposed to get the pizza to is?
Yes.
That is awesome. I fucking love Domino's. I'm so
fucking
happy.
lucky.
I'm
I almost
okay.
almost fucking called the cops and then drew the fucking pistol I had in my room.
Because someone knocked on the door.
He wasn't knocking on the door. He was banging on the door loud enough that it woke up everyone in the house. I heard it clearly over you guys on the other side of the house.
Ah.
So I thought someone was trying to break in. I don't know if you guys actually heard that or not.
Nope.
I said that before you stepped away.
Note to self, never knock on the doors.
If you're going to knock on my door at 11 o'clock, I don't know if that shakes the frame. Then yeah, you'll be lucky if I don't have a gun sitting near me when I open that door.
I just love the idea of a late night vacuum salesman coming to the door. Like, hi, would you like to
Okay. With the shopping and everything.
Can I get a cloak of protection here? Last question. I promise.
Make me an investigation roll, please.
so?
18.
No, there's no one selling a cloak of shoot. Sorry, protection here.
Oh well.
I'd say in this world, most magic items are only available in large cities.
Nothing wrong with that. Figured I'd ask. Because there's 2 cloaks that I want. One of them just makes it harder for you to hit me. The other makes it my perception better. Well, not really perception. Makes my stealth better. Which is kind of questions are done, then I will swallow my pride and ask Tibbs to do the last bit of mending on the armor. As I
Okay.
proceed to try to avoid attracting attention to the armor by just getting Tibbs to go to the place. Someone's going to question a cat.
In my hand. We looking back together.
No, I'm going to question a cat walking around the base stairs. And that's the only place I would actively fix the armor and help with me. There'd be less
Okay.
questions asked there. Not that I'm afraid to show that I'm a knight. It's better not to have questions asked.
Okay, folks. It is now evening. The sky has darkened. The torches
It's
have
morning and the sky has darkened.
what? No, it's evening
And the sky
and the
has
sky is darkened.
I thought you said it is morning and the sky has darkened. What?
Someone's summoning Shenron, Brian.
Son of a bitch.
And the sky is darkened. The town's lantern corps has lit the torches. Sorry, this is the Republic, so lit the lanterns. These lanterns are more luminous and a bit more numerous, at least to the people that have not lived in the Republic before. Much better in the way of illumination and steadiness of light versus the much less flickering than torches. It's some form of Republic Marvel. That being stated, what people like to do? Would they like to stay over the night or start traveling now or what have you?
If we've done everything we need to do, I'd say we can boogie.
How long did he say it was going to be for us to? Well, say I basically need a long rest to prepare myself.
To prepare spells, you need a long rest.
Did you say we've had 8 hours, or are we just trying to?
That depends on when you guys want to leave. It's the evening now, but remember, it took you a couple days to get to this town to begin with.
And we haven't slept since we got here.
Not since you got here, but I mean, days have passed since last session, so you could have, rejiggered your spells.
Well, saying about yeah, like rejiggering my spells, but since we just found out that we're about to be going out towards the ocean or in the water, then I'd probably try to rejigger my spells again towards, I'm not saying reasonably, I would think that I wasn't planning spells for dealing with being out in the sea.
Hmm.
Unless I'm basically being meta, then something I'll say I shouldn't have. I'll say that unless I take a rest, then I really shouldn't have any spells prepared for the seafaring.
Well, you have whatever spells you have prepared. Is that Tibbs wanting to spend the night to redo his spells, or?
You know how long it's going to take for us to get to this place?
I mean, if you want a timetable to get to where the Toshane is, you can have Kriv ask Ari. he didn't give a particular travel time to, other than Shadar is where his ship is, and you have to travel to Shadar first.
I will ask. Say while I'm mending, I will ask Grim if he could find out how long this trip is going to be because I need some sleep to prepare for this.
Because I'm a Republic soldier, and I'm from the Republic, I'm gonna roll what I need to make before I just decide to go ask the captain.
Yeah,
You
you.
mentioned it would be the wall that we're finishing up fixing the armor.
Yeah, I mean, he mentioned that his ship was in the town of Shadar. With that, you can use Give me a survival roll for like navigation knowledge.
Oh no. Oh, is that perception? Is that wisdom?
1 second.
It varies depending on what you're doing.
And
That is one thing I will do before we leave.
in this case, I would have it be intelligence based.
I would like to stick with tradition and pick up a map for the region.
Yes. That's,
Okay.
I know that kind of feels meta, but we've been doing it everywhere we've gone, so...
Do you want
let's continue that. I agree.
do you want low, medium, or high quality map?
Best quality we can get.
High quality map will be 10 gold with supplemental pages that give a summary of various noteworthy things in the area.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
we went to our local gas station.
So is it either going to be a 20 with wisdom or 18 with intelligence?
Okay.
That's you.
To get the Shadar from here, if your memory serves, it's about a day's travel.
Tibbs, it's about a day from here, so you'll be fine.
Okay.
Even then, you're a cat. You can probably just sleep on someone's shoulder
Well,
while
I'm
we're traveling.
not worried about where I'm going to sleep. It's more so, do I have enough time to sleep?
The answer to that question is yes. Yes, you do.
Alright. Then I will prepare my spells while we are en route.
Okay. Keep in mind.
Once I put his armor together, I'm pretty much just gonna fall asleep on. I'm just gonna fall asleep on his shoulder.
Okay. Keep in mind, do not rejigger your spells until I mention that the day has shifted.
Okay.
Okay, and you bought a map. This map, of course, will give the will give advantage to survival rolls, considering you got the most detailed map. That will include hunting, as there are hunting ground notations on this map on the area map,
All right.
including a few good fishing places closer to the water. Okay, you guys will find Ari and Ivan in the tavern. As you mentioned, to go to him when you guys wanted to disembark. With that Kriv, are you going towards him, or is the party in general going towards him?
I'll do it.
Okay. And
After I confirm that everyone else is ready, because I haven't seen anyone besides Tibbs guaranteed in Zariah because Tibbs. So I would want to make sure that Kenshi and Kodo are also ready.
I was like, yeah. Kodo's like, yeah, I'm ready.
Ready as I'm gonna get.
Since they are ready, then I was didn't go with the okay. Besides me yawning, I will let Captain Murray know that we're ready to go.
And since I had it in my hand anyway, I freaking kicked his ass 10 times for interrupting me. So, yeah, Cam, I know. I know what you did. It's guys are here. Are you? Yes. Yes, are you, glug, 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 you ready? You ready to go?
Well, you are, but are you?
Yes. Oh, yes. I am perfectly ready to go. Jeffrey, put it on my tab. Barkeeper, you paid your tab. Awesome. Yeah. Okay. Let's start heading out here. I sober up fast. It's okay. Onward. And he'll somewhat similarly walk out of the tavern, expecting you guys to follow.
We will follow.
Yep.
Okay. Over the next several hours of travel, Ari and Ivan will sober up. Yes. It is night. So unless you have torches, it'll be rather dark. The main road, however, does have torches every now and again to provide light. Ari himself will have a torch in his hand, lighting the way.
I forgot to ask about this. What are we gonna do about our gypsy wagon?
Probably should get permission to load it onto their boat. They should be able to do it.
I completely.
Well, I mean, they're going to see us moving it towards their boat. I think that might be a clue.
We'll go with that for now.
Ari will, during the couple hours into the night, will be regaling you, guys, with tales of how he is the savior of the Vesper Sea by by how he's taken out some of the raiders that are dicks and raid like the smaller merchant vessels with families and stuff like that on them versus the more commercial larger boats. How he is the better of women, savior of children. That entire spiel. For those with insight, you definitely know he's at the very least embellishing the stories he's telling. Ivan himself occasionally chimes in with corrections. All this is going on. Can I get a perception roll from everyone?
Perception, he says.
Holy fuck!
Okay, Los Gatos.
It would be nice.
Yeah. Decided to try this. Decided to let roll 20 do this.
Holy shit!
Wait a minute.
14,
Press the D20.
21?
You said you rolled a 1.
I rolled a 4 on mine today.
What are you talking about? Bitch, you just like moving up the wall.
Coda rolled a 1 though.
I
Huh?
can roll so well. coffee table.
Okay.
Well, it's hit since I moved.
Los Gatos and Kenshi. Sorry, Tibbs and Kenshi.
Oh,
In the distance, during the regaling of this story, the two of you will hear the frightened of horses further along the path, which for you guys would be in the darkness for those without dark vision.
Mm-hmm.
But you can hear it over his story. Everyone else doesn't appear to have noticed this. Again, just Tibbs and Kenshi.
I will keep an eye open.
I perk up my ears, look at Kenshi and kind of like work an eyebrow, give that, you hear that noise? Kind of look.
Kenshi will nod.
You guys are heading that.
You said it's just coming out from the sea.
No, it's coming out from the darkness. You guys are traveling along the path to Shadar, and the two of you picked up in the distance, like the darkness level of distance down the path, the frightened whining of horses. Like the animal is decisively in some sort of distress.
Oh, fucking ocean. How the hell is there? Like,
But you're not in the ocean yet. Yeah, you're traveling to Shadar, which is where the boat is.
Oh, okay. Huh. Okay. In which case, kind of look around. I assume that I'm on.
So far, you and Kenshi are the only ones that have heard this.
I'm going to kind of like see if I can kind of like get Zaraya's attention. I'm gonna point off into the distance where I heard the noise. As I point off in the distance, as I point at Kenshi to let her know that he noticed something too, and then point off into the distance.
the horse is coming. Poseidon's on his way.
Well, you still don't hear the horses, but just that there's something going on over there.
I would like to. We're still on the dock, right?
We're making our way there, and we heard horses. And come out and say, me and Kenshi heard horses in distress, in darkness. None of the rest of the I'm just kind of pointing your direction, pointing your attention in that direction. You still can't hear it.
I will be on vigilant, I guess.
Okay.
Approach with caution.
As you guys continue moving down at a pace, as Ari is stating, and that's where my swipe cleaved all, and before he gets to finish the line, switching maps.
I must have to say, I was like, but almost all of it is cosplay related or costume set. Minus the cat. Since the cat's not a costume. Well, he was like, he's cat.
Trish, when you have a moment.
Ah, yes. Switching the map.
I mean,
Is it taking his time?
Yep.
Okay, has the map switched for everyone?
Yes.
Okay. Along this lightly forested mountainous path that is the main way. Torches light the sides of the sides of the path. Sounds of water from a waterfall from the rock face, and some burning debris from a damaged wagon, as there is a horse still bound to the wagon, kicking up in fear. This these looks like small group of highwaymen, some decisively more powerful than others. Approaching this wagon. There have been damage to the wagon has spilt out some of its goods. The goods that you can immediately see in the firelight looks like the gleam of weapons. Or at the very least some metal objects. For those with dark vision, you can see that what's spilt out of the wagon looks like a collection of some weapons that have been dislodged from their weapon racks that used to be on the side of the interior. But since the wall's been busted out, it's spilt out into the open. There are some merchants and guards that look lightly injured by arrow wounds.
I will search to see if there's anything, people or animals I can save.
People or animals you can what?
I'm going to do a sneak, and I'd like to search for anyone or animals that might still be alive
Okay.
as we approach. Let me roll my sneaking.
Looks like we got us some grade A assholes.
It's high. Come on, roll high. I shouldn't have said high name.
You out of this one?
Let the stop rolling to bring that.
You should get your 2D soon.
That'll be a total of 13.
And that's your stealth?
Yeah.
Okay.
Already new dice. I forgot I have a dice.
Okay. 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 The only animal that you can immediately see that's been alive is the horse. Though looking around, since you're especially looking for it, you do notice unmoving injured people in the debris, and a few like guard animals that have been dispatched.
So I know what to say before I hear.
Well, no, like animals. I mean, there's like some wildlife animals that are here, but animals that seem associated with this situation. The horse is alive, and in terms of people, there's a few merchants and their guards that are alive but injured. Let me actually see what you can see. Yeah, that's within your visual range. Okay. With that, what actions are people wanting to take? Zariah has already done stealth, and she can move if she'd like.
I'm going to approach with the intent of helping people, but I am ready to react should this actually turn out to be an ambush. For the purposes of this, I will take bonus action dash. Gets me to right there. How bloody does the area smell?
Is it a general question, or are you wanting the details?
Well, between the yokai senses and my blood hunter archetype, I wasn't sure, if I smelled anything unusual / had to be worried about.
Humanoid and animal blood.
Like ridiculous amounts, normal amounts.
Light battle skirmish battlefield amounts.
So the amount one would expect for the scene we're seeing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. You've moved up there. Are you? They see like, huh? What? Because they were approaching the merchants when suddenly you whoosh, popped up, and they're like, oh, there's so. What's this?
Everyone okay? We saw what was going on.
You notice now that you're in front of them, that now their bodies aren't blocking it. They do have blood-covered weapons. And look like there's a bit of adrenaline going through them. One of the people from the carts will say, "We're under raid." This guy, armored guard looking dude to the west of the horse is pointing in your direction, though not directly at you, Kenshi. And goes, Drakengard. You don't see any evil dragonborn here or anything.
I will presume he's pointing at Kriv and kind of snicker, like, no, it's okay. He's not a. I never thought I'd say this, but it's okay. He's a Republican.
The person that you are directly in front of will look at you with their blood-covered weapons. Whoops. I think you should move along, friend. The guard that is shelled by the driving guard. Don't listen to them! Don't move along! Clearly these merchants are delirious and in distress from what very clearly is an unruly horse that has messed with their heads.
Clearly
Insight
they're
check?
in distress from all the stabbing.
You won't need an insight check.
This guy's full of shit.
This guy's full of shit. His weapon is bloodied as if he had recently used it to attack.
They're delirious from blood loss.
The four around you, you can actually see are all are clearly they have either look like they've been aggressive or are far more armed than the merchants that they were in the process of heading towards until you jetted up into their formation.
Now, you see, I would normally be inclined to leave you, but yeah, this looks a little too one-sided.
If you say so. I guess then you'll just have to join the spoils. You technically still have actions and stuff you
Yes,
can
I do.
yeah.
Because I only took a bonus to dash.
Would you consider flanking figure right there? Or do I have to make
Okay, to confirm for me, which ones are the bad guys? They have no differentiating fog types or anything? I'm guessing anything that isn't the guy who looks like a merchant.
This line is bad.
Oops. Yeah, pretty much.
If it has a red dot, it's a good guy?
If it's a red dot, it's a bad guy.
Oh, so I'm surrounded by bad guys on all sides.
Yeah, their weapons were kind of in front of them, which is why you only noticed them when you went into their formation. Pretty much anything that has a prominent, like gold, red, or what have you, colored circle. As the merchants over here, as you can see, do not have any kind of defining color ring.
Okay.
So what I'm hearing is we're being prejudiced against the rings.
Yeah, you guys have apparently popped up in the middle of a night raid.
I just want to point out the way you said that and the color of their two icons here.
Oh, you are right. I'll put green stuff on them.
No, I understand who they are. That's fine. I just found it funny that mentioned that.
Yeah, thank you for pointing that out.
So Kenchi's in the middle of them, and I'm not gonna let Kenchi just be over there on his own. So when
Okay.
Kenchi finishes what he's doing now. Because are we surprising them at this point then?
That's why I was letting everyone like take a thing.
I'll wait till Kenchi's done. Then I'll do mine.
Those guys are obvious assholes, right?
They're only
They have a red dot. They are bandits.
they
There's no other way of putting it.
they are obvious bad guys to Kenshi because he now has line of sight on their bloodied weapons.
Depending on what Kenchi's about to do, you will probably take a guess that they are not who we want to be around. So I assume Kenchi's going to swing at one of them at least.
Oh yeah. I'm going to invoke my special pseudo Iaijutsu technique, the sword burst cantrip.
Ooh. Okay.
As a ring of after imagey speed swords, just kind of burst out from around, from my hip and circle around and cut the fuck out of all the people around me. Since all the red dots are bad guys.
All of you shall get cut the fuck up.
Gotcha. Do they need a save?
I rolled my spellcaster thingy.
Oh, right.
It's a 15 versus their dex save.
Not necessarily that. Okay. So. Okay. And the 11 is the damage.
Mm-hmm.
And what's the AoE?
Just all the squares adjacent to me.
Okay.
So all four of those guys.
So I'm taking a guess they're not so friendly. But Kenchi cutting them down?
So yeah, you said the sword. You said blades like emerge from your hip.
It's like he goes for the Ijo stance, comes across, and like a million after image blades basically do a full circle around him. Like, yeah, help the merchants!
You just kill everything.
I only killed 2. There's way more.
Sure. You go like three
There's
more.
at least 3 more.
There's at least 3 more, probably more in the hills or in the trees or something. This seems to be a pretty decent-sized ambush.
Okay, Soraya moved. Kenshi has moved. Kriv, you said you wanted to do something.
Now that I see Kenchi just straight up cut down 2 of them, and he said what he has said, I will do a bonus action of dash.
Okay. While you are doing that, there is a dude near the rock face that goes, "Holy hell! What have you done?"
Actually, no. And I will go here.
Oh God!
I'm not wearing my armor. Just say.
But the Dragon Guard, I don't understand. That Pokemon sound is so confusing. I don't understand that either. Why are you near me? Go kill the swordsman.
That's where you're wrong, buddy. You're the Dragon Guard. That's my job to kill you now.
Ah! Ah! holds up a
Did you just
metal staff in defense.
Bigger than like just regular stuff.
So this is meant to not damage walls. Southern Street.
Yep.
Same item.
From the angle that I'm at, it looks like it's some sort of straight.
Southern.
Oh. Trying to do my best and I had to wander around here and shit.
Okay, are you gonna attack or anything? Or
I am actually typing it out, but I am attacking. I'm attacking the guy by the rock, and then also the lady. I assume she's a lady because it looks like a lady.
Ooh, artwork.
Basically,
yes, it's a lady.
so I'm attacking the one that's by the rock, and then her. So basically, cut them down.
Okay.
Probably be able to cut down.
Free shit this stuff.
Here, where
That's whenever Tristan's gonna come over and fix it.
where,
Yeah, no, that's
so there with the land use that yeah. You're
so
gonna
the
need
kick
something
is to
about
the one that's between, that's effectively between me and Kenshi, and the Naginata strike is going to be on the guy.
oh, the couch you sit on it was. You have to sit on it.
And if assuming that those hit,
You're able. The guy spins the staff trying to deflect you, but you're just too quick. The woman was focused on Kenshi with some blood coming out because of the Ido that she was hit with. I'm gonna get Swaka! As you like hit her blind side.
Kill damage.
I think we're doing.
Yeah, they rolled initiative.
oh wait, yeah, this is the one meeting. I forgot. I didn't want the one level, but I did want D10. Oh well. But there you go.
Okay.
So Kenshi, you didn't hear that.
Which that?
Regard. They're in the north. So could you kindly leave one of them alive so I can get some information out of them?
Sure.
I only need one of them. I don't care what you do with the rest. That's everything I can do. And they put the damage if you didn't see that, David.
Yep, I got it. While you stab the dude in front, or while you get the dude in front of you, he's like, ugh, he drops to a knee, but he's still up, using the staff to keep himself from quickly falling to the ground. Okay. Ari and Ivan are prepping their weapons or drawing their weapons, keeping an eye out. Tibbs, what are you doing?
Yeah. Let me see real quick, see if my movement can even cover that. I can't cover that much. That's 40. A dash.
That's crooked.
Oh. actually see the number in the help bar for my character now.
Ah, yes. An update.
I'm going to start making my way over there.
Going dash.
I can't dash because everything's in my way. If I try to run past any of these bastards, then they're just going to do an attack of opportunity.
But you're just a cat, so they might not attack you yet.
I mean, look, I've been thinking I'm just a cat, and it has been working.
That's because usually you cast a spell before it's their turn.
I'm going to go right.
Okay.
I'm going to go right there, and I am going to, let's say, there are these two guys right here. Let's see, what did I have? Spells. So, the guy who was talking shit about the bandit, the guy who was talking shit, he's already down, right?
The guy that Kenshi was talking to was already down. The guy that Kriv was talking to is still alive.
This guy right here?
No, south. The one next to Kriv.
Okay. Was this the guy who was talking about how, oh yeah, these guys, such and such and such. Where he was like, this is an unfortunate,
Oh, that was this person.
What was this guy talking about? This orphan guy?
Nothing. The only two people who talked were this one and this one.
Okay. And the one who
The one who what?
was he being like a dick about stuff?
Who you cut off there? The one who was being a dick?
This one right here, was he being a dick?
He said something to Kriv about the Drakengard and and when the Drakengard should go and kill the swordsman. Referring to Kenshi.
Okay. Do you require any assistance? Huh?
Not yet.
Okay. That's the case. I really don't have much I can do. I'm just going to just start meandering my way over towards the people. Gradually making my way over there. And with that, actually, fuck it. I'll see if I can. Okay. Stop right there. Hopefully nothing happens to me.
Ah, okay. You are right there. Koto cast improve haste on Zariah. Yes, you.
Sweet.
Say what?
I said, sweet.
Ah. Oh shit, that's a bonus action. Damn it.
Yes, he's looking at things.
Uh. Well, I get my ass kicked a lot. So blur on self. Okay. Now I see that everyone has their initiative in. Cool.
I shouldn't be.
The bad guys need to roll initiative too. They're really bad initiative, but it's still initiative, and they get to do it. Okay.
So I'm gonna have to ask this on a serious note. If I start making more combat references, so people understand it.
Depends
I
on
will.
the reference, but more than likely, yes.
Okay.
Okay. Kenshi, you have top.
Then we're all the way back to me already?
Yeah, you and Tibbs have the highest.
Okay, I've still got 3 of you guys. So, I guess second verse, same as the first. Except I get to make a bonus action attack now because I didn't do my bonus action for anything else. From these new numbers. I'm rolling so great on my attacks, guys.
I'm gonna say, yes, your attack was not good, but your damage was amazing.
15, huh?
Okay, so the bonus action attack will be against this guy.
Okay.
And the sword burst will hit both of them.
Okay.
And I will take a 5-foot step to.
15. Okay. That's versus their dex. Is it save versus half?
No, if the 14 does not beat their dexterity save, they take nothing.
Okay, the person to the south of you, she is rather nimble, and bends like she's like limboing all the way back, so your blade goes above her. But the person in front of you is like, "Now what the heck?" And gets hit. Swings the sword fast. The person to the south of you would be like, "Yeah, that's why you need to be a little bit quicker." Ha ha. That's what she said. But I said no such thing. That it for you?
Yeah.
The fact they can laugh about being murdered right now.
He does it to get through the pain. Tibbs. Oh wait, is that friendly?
It does not say it's friendly, no.
Because Tibbs is in your AoE.
Okay, well, Tibbs can make a dex save, but I'm pretty sure it's going to miss him.
Super, you're in super Iaido strike range, so I'll need a dex save from you.
And she might accidentally stab you.
As I might accidentally cut you, but I'm pretty sure you can beat a 14.
It depends if roll 20 says so.
Then roll 20 says you crit fail.
I mean, it could be in there. Next save, all I need to do is beat a 14.
Yep.
A D20 plus 5. Go. I said.
Okay, so take 6 damage. My bad.
I thought Iaido burst was 14.
No, that was last turn. This turn I rolled 2 ones and a 4. The 14 was the
Okay.
saving throw difficulty,
Gotcha.
but he failed to save, so he took 6 damage.
Okay.
So you said take how much?
6.
You got too close there.
But yes, it is still your turn, Tibbs.
Shuffle. Shuffle. Shuffle.
The nimble woman does not attack you because you are a cat.
And this is what I don't saw.
And if you don't cast
Oh,
spells, then
Tibbs?
Yeah. That fire.
Yes, you're about to take fire damage because you are moving through fire.
Sorry.
Okay.
I didn't realize that was fire.
Oh, because for some reason... Sorry, there we go. It's animated now. There we go. Yeah, that's fire.
Okay, that's bad.
the cat does like a drunk walk into fire. Right before it takes damage, just walks out of it.
Okay. Which one of these people has holes in them due to arrows?
This person... This person... And that person. All three of them.
What about these people on the thing?
You're too short to look at them because they're on the thing. Um. This person actually.
Um, can I do an insight check to see if these are actually part of the bandit crew?
That will be an action, but yes, you can do an insight check.
Alright. It's worth it. Just not that good at it. But, oh wait, yeah, never mind.
Wisdom-based throw.
Yeah, I forgot. Yeah. Watch yourself, fuck up.
Did I say not that good? I meant fucking excellent.
That's exactly what happened because he's proficient in it.
Okay. These guys are not with the bandit group. However, looking at them, they don't seem to exactly be merchants either. You see emblems on them that are half covered by clothing and shadow, so it's not enough for you to really identify it. But they are clearly shipping things, so they are merchants in that sense, and they are not with the raiders.
So they're not with the Raiders, which means that they're probably the hired guard for this caravan. At least that's okay. Alright, that's the case. Bonus action. Bonus action healing word. Fuck healing word is here. Just healing word.
Go healing. Yeah.
Level 1.
Take that 6 healing.
6 plus, what is it? Oh, 6. Trying to remember what it was. Healing modifier plus level, so plus another 6, so
Total of 12.
12. Check that again, but I do believe that it's plus my spellcasting modifier spell and casting modifier plus healer. And wait, it heals myself. That's right. Okay, I'm getting hit points equal to 2 plus spell level, so alright. Need 3 back.
Okay, is that it for you, Tibbs? What was that?
Yeah, I'm about to say I'm done.
Kriv.
Cool. Can I kick the guy and then move a square to finish my attacks? Or am I not able to do that mechanically?
You can break up, move, and attacks. Yeah.
Cool. I guess that means I'm gonna... Flanking gives advantage, right?
Triss, I believe that's how you've been
Usually
rolling
that's
it.
how I roll it, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, so I'll roll this without the advantage. Just worry about the kick. I'll re-roll the attack for the stab and slash. Because I'll have advantage on that. I'll let you know if it's higher.
Okay. You kick the person over. Ugh!
Cool. And I'll roll the advantage of that. Let's see, 25. Will you higher than 25? 18 plus 3 plus 5 is going to be, what, 26? Yeah, 18 plus 3 is 21 plus, yeah, 26 for the stab. And 25 for the slash.
Okay. Ah! God! Who? Ah! Is freaking Lilith behind me? What was that?
Your worst nightmare.
Oh crap! We're surrounded! Ugh. Oh, that hurts. Okay. Sorry, sword boy, I wanted to stab you, but I'm gonna have to change targets. Zariah, it is your move.
Alright.
Your battery's running low. So, yeah.
It reaches the button.
So you have haste, which gives you one extra attack.
Yep.
Yep. In fact, she has improved haste.
Is it an extra attack or an extra attack action?
Improved haste gives you +3 AC, tripled speed, advantage on dex, and an additional action, bonus action, and reaction.
Oh wow.
Stabbity stab, stab, stabbity stab, stab, stab.
Okay, just because I haven't been able to, I haven't seen the map for my. In my grade, red bad guys, everything behind is no bad. Only one bad guy left.
There's two. There's
There's
that
two.
one up there, the chick with the boot right there.
Oh, that's what I think.
Technically, you can just dervish through everything.
And I will attack this motherfucker effectively 4 times. Because I'm gonna use my awesomeness to attack twice. So yeah, let me roll twice, effective out of all my damage, and then I can get my sneak attack, assuming I hit.
You are flanking, so yeah, as you mentioned, you do get advantage. Lug, I think there's something behind you. Ha, yeah, a tree. No, really, I think there's something behind you.
And she basically blurs around.
Okay, duh, it's called a shadow.
As she did get stabbed repeatedly.
Say this, and then like about 20 people come flooding out of the woods.
Oh, okay. Shank. Ugh! Ugh! You're right, Les, it wasn't my shadow.
Assuming I only get the advantage once, right?
No, you're flanked. You get advantage.
I'll say,
Or rather, you're flanking. So, yeah, you get advantage.
Alright, well, the exact same thing twice.
Okay, well, twice it. Ah, the shadow stabbed me twice!
No, not 22, but I rolled my advantage roll and I rolled 13 twice.
Oh, okay.
I was joking, roll 20. No, I rolled 22 things.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Alright, so now I'll roll all my damages. My sneak attack should be 3d6 now, right?
Depends what your rogue level is.
Level 6.
It should be. It's roughly half your level, so yeah, it should be 3d6.
Okay, it didn't say that, that's what I was confirming. And half d6 will be.
Yep, 3d6. Oh! Oh! Oh, Les, it got me a lot. It got me bad. The guy will drop to a knee. Ah! I'm a back. This ant is a bitch. I thought you said it was your shadow. Ah!
If he's still alive, I'm gonna use the last thing I can do is to attack him.
Okay, yeah. He's still alive, but doesn't look too good.
Okay.
21. 21 still hits.
He's just being stabbed by a tiefling coming out of the shadows.
He doesn't even see what it is. So you essentially had this thing come out of nowhere and go shink, 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 and the person dies.
24 damage.
Okay, yeah. This guy's out.
Yay!
Cool.
Like, I'm just like, yeah.
And then that's my last little thing that I have left. I'm gonna use my quote-unquote bonus action to hide in the tree.
Like I just did, like, yeah, he did.
Cool. Yeah, roll hide to hide in that tree.
Okay.
So I'm trying to pull that tree.
All I'm gonna say is this.
I
I'm
just
taking her alive
Stealth.
to interrogate her. Guantanamo style. I do not treat Drakengard kindly.
Captain Ari will approach. Haha! You think your raiders are any match for me and my crew?
Big shit talking asshole.
that's a flat 20, not a nat 20.
Yeah, the dick.
We did sign to be his crew for now.
I know, but I'm
As
like,
passage.
Now listen to me.
You guys did.
Your
Thank
cat.
you and let me.
Now listen to me, crew. Remember the stories I told you on the way here.
These the ones that we primarily ignored.
Even pirates have gumption, and pirates go after worse pirates, for they do not deserve the booty. Oh, that was on the... Hold on, let me make that public. There we go. This is gonna be in play for the next minute.
This creature can add D4 to the roll provided it can hear or understand the bandit lord. The fact that he keeps calling him a bandit lord just he's ringing alarm bells in my mind, but I know he's technically friendly right now. Did he admit it? He's a pirate? I'm okay with this. It just means I'll probably kill him if the contract's over. And no, I'll probably try to win. If he breaks any laws while I'm there.
Okay, right, he's also been, like, exaggerating and telling tall tales all day. So if you confront him, he'll deny that he was like, oh, pirate? Ah, yeah, that's just, it scares people.
Right now, I'm not concerned about it. I'm curious what this lady's going to do.
From
'Cause she literally just watched all her comrades die within 6 seconds.
from this area over here, can you guys see the ping?
I see the ping.
Yeah.
Okay, from like that area, you'll hear a burr, 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 burr.
Oh.
As the horn echoes through the land.
Is there anything I can roll to know what that meant?
Uh,
Pretty sure
You can make me a investigation roll.
Could be. With
Hello.
anyone there?
Okay, good. We're still here. Yeah.
I guess Skype decided just to say no sound for a moment. But I was asking if I could the investigation based off of wisdom or military stock.
Well, this should be intelligence because we remember wisdom is like a lot of it's like kind of like instinct and insight and gut feelings. But you asked to identify a particular noise as if it was like a signal, which implies intelligence to me, which is why I was calling for a normal investigation.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
21.
Yeah, that was a a call to arms, like a summoning call to arms.
So it was a call to arms. Was it a dragon guard call to arms?
What was your number again?
21.
Yes, it did.
Oh, boy. Hey, can't you? I hope you like fighting armies. But apparently there's an enemy army here.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Damn it, roll 20. A bolt of ice flies from Koda's hand out to the bendy woman over here, Les. Les goes, "Oh crap!" and backs up a few steps. The bolt goes flying past. It hits near you, Tibbs, freezing part of the ground. Actually, for sake of this, I will.
I will shake a palm. I will hold a palm in there, start shaking it kind of like adorably but angrily at Kodo.
Okay. Looking on either side of her.
Who's she
Nope.
going
Last time I had people like this, I was drunk. Steps over here. And takes a stab at both Kriv and Kenshi. Please make a defense roll.
I will
Good
take
open
the
there, roll the
post
D20 on D10.
action. I will take my guarded stance thing. Which brings me up to a total of 22.
Okay.
Assuming that's enough, I get to make a use my reaction stab him.
Let's see, I'm not in my armor. Or so. Armor class 9. Plus 2 for doing a melee attack. Finishing weapons, so plus 11. What? Wait.
Okay. Kriv, she pokes a rapier at you.
Yes.
It gets very close, but you're able to just stop it just before it gets in contact with you. She uses your deflection to do a tip slash towards Kenshi, which Kenshi is able to repost.
Awesome. She can EDI Jutsu counterattack.
Oh god. Did you just roll a 20?
No!
What did you roll to have a 31?
I rolled 17 on my d20 and 8 on my d10, and then I have a 6 dex right now.
How do you... Bees are getting those.
What's Kodo's last name
Gets
again?
that. Consistently.
Kodo does not have a last name.
It's just Kodo.
Yep.
One word, like Madonna.
Okay. Kill. Got you. Sorry, un momento.
How far are we from the town?
You are approximately 5 hours away.
Okay. We're far enough away that they won't see anything there. How close are we to the coast at this point? 5 hours closer in a day, I assume.
Yeah, you're 18 hours away from the coast. Roughly.
Okay.
Yes.
So we have all these dead people with initiative.
Yeah, but there's some stiff. I'm just having to make a decision here. Okay, the person will do it. Okay. Who's facing in what direction? You're looking that way. You're permanently looking that way. Doing that. Okay. Kenshi, what is your passive? Zariah. Zariah? Okay. You are barely able to catch this over the fighting going on in front of you. It's a good thing you backed up a little bit. You are hearing from the west of you, and you can tell it's faint just from the distance. You are hearing a incant. Kriv, roll, make a Constitution save, please.
I'm gonna have a reaction and let's see for a thing to stop. You can attack him next round, love.
I was just typing everything for
Oh,
the next round. But
I get my thing away.
I'm so glad I'm a level 14 monk and I'm proficient in everything. Because I'm not gonna lie, that D10 saved me. Probably. Con is 16, so yeah, 3. Yeah, con save of 23.
Kills.
What is this guy trying to do to me? He just went far enough forward that I can see his bug.
1 plus half of that. You feel a draining. Round up because these are okay. You feel a draining from you. Your tongue becomes dry along with the rest of your mouth. Your scales feel uncomfortable as the moisture is being drained out of you. 23 damage. Necrotic.
Cool. I'm gonna spend hit dice in reaction. Not that, take that. Or at least not that much.
Oh.
That's
My monk hit dice ability.
Oh, it lets you have damage?
It allows me to try to reflect the spell damage.
That's how he's using
Oh.
his deflect magic.
Does that work against save spells?
It just says if I'm the target of the spell.
Okay. I take it you have to exceed the damage?
Yes.
Okay.
So it's gonna be monk level plus 1d10 plus an X.
Okay.
14 plus 6 plus 5. So yeah, that's 25.
Okay.
Do I beat the damage?
Yes, damage is 23, and 23 was the damage that was inflicted on you. So, yeah.
I could barely see him, so I'm gonna send it back at him.
You hear, or rather, Zariah will hear that. You'll see the guy just, like, shudder.
I do have to attack him.
Oh, wait, you didn't reflect it to him?
No.
Oh.
To do it, I do it as an attack, not as just it happens.
Oh, my mistake.
So I might miss him.
Okay.
What's the damage of the spell?
That's enough to hit him.
What's the actual damage rating?
Considering this was a save thing, I'll just have the damage that was inflicted on you inflict on him.
Okay. There goes half my hit dice. Almost. Calling how much it is. I think I can only do it twice.
As I look at what level we are and compare it to the hit dice cost based on level.
Roll 15, it's 5. Oh, I killed it 3 times. And let me deduct. I will gladly give up half, a third of my hit dice to not take soul damage. Not at that level of soul damage.
Kenshi and Kriv will need their defense roll as there's a swing of an arrow.
Same round, so I can't do that again. So there's 12. That's a total of 16.
Total of 16. Okay.
For me.
And 14 for you?
Yep.
Okay, wow, this is amazing. Both of you are struck.
Still reduce the damage at least. Can't send it back.
Oh fuck.
I'm just gonna do my missile damage mitigation shenanigans. Doesn't say it takes like.
Your deflect missile counts as a reaction, so you can't do that again.
It does.
Yep.
Don't have it written there. Oh well.
That's your reaction.
I am 90% sure it is. I can look it up if you want me to.
I'm taking 19 damage. I think I'll take 20 something necrotic damage.
twing twing. You're gonna go. Not again.
Actually, it doesn't say that it does. Just cost a key.
Let me double check the book, because every other time that this has come up, I recall telling you your reaction.
Yeah, I just checked it.
Starting at 3rd level, you can use your reaction to deflect or catch the missile.
God damn it! I read the second part, which actually won't be the rest of it. Oh, god damn! Never mind. Don't mind me. It was 19. Man. I'll tell you this much. Not drinking soda for last week. Doesn't help. Oh well. Skype being awkwardly silent again.
Dave is doing stuff.
No.
Okay.
A person runs down the mountain. Well, the rocky hillside, rather.
Oh no, we have a runner.
What is that? I'm still trying to figure out what that puck is.
Okay. Whoosh. Charging towards you, Kenshi. This person was yelling something as they were coming, but you're only catching the tail end of it as they approach, or rather, as they complete their charge. And in thy name, be gone! Swinging a warhammer at you. This raid is for those we serve.
Dirty 20.
Okay. Okay. Boom! It cracks into your stomach.
Damn. That's not window.
It was just barely, though. The person had bless.
Mm. Blessed.
Actually, I will modify that for... that 29 is including yokai modifier. Tibbs, you hear footfalls from the mountainside, the rock side. These bandits come descending down.
Yeah.
Hell is it, Kay?
Yeah, this one gets in my, I said this one gets in, this one right here gets in my, like, this is close to me.
He's not close to you, but it doesn't look like he's going to attack you. They're focusing on this guardswoman right here.
Okay, so they're not focusing on me, correct?
No.
Good. She's, you need to ignore me. 5 minutes.
Wow. Okay.
Did only one of them really hit her?
Yeah. Yes. No, no, hold on. Yeah, wait, hold on. 20. That's right. You have to beat it. Okay, never mind. 3 of them hit her. Okay.
That one person hit her, but three different types of.
No, I read it in reverse because I'm used to reading to hits as well. Those were the woman's defense rolls. The 21 was the highest one. The other 3 were too low. She deflects a few blows. Some slashes get through. She drops her knee, keeping a hand on the ground to keep her upright, and a blade up. Narash will kill you for this. You shall not live through this day. There. Do you have any ranged things over here? No targets in range. Okay. Ivan will look shocked. Oh. Captain, this is a bit more many than what I expected. Ugh. Very well, then. He'll breathe out. May his wings guide me. Wait, hold on. Needs to be straight. Bills, yeah. Charge. Ivan comes charging in. swinging with a large sword. She's able to move out of the one. Ha! He then picks it up at a diagonal. Shink! Oh! Duh! As he cuts into her. Wow, really? Okay. She almost falls to the ground, kind of like doing a side plank, having caught herself. Ah! At least I wasn't killed by a shadow like Lug.
New call sign.
That might be the case, but I could just kill you with some acid if you prefer that. But you burn slowly to death.
Tibbs, the guard next to you healed now, invigorated by the words of Bahamut. Steps forward, slashing with his longsword into one of the bandits that went after his fellow guard, slashing into them, causing a bit of damage. Shink! Ugh!
Okay.
Another one comes in with a glaive to, or sorry, with a spear to stab the same person that was slashed. However, the next person was slashed, they're a bit more aware of what's on their left, and spins, parrying the shaft of the weapon away. You thought you could get me. Fortunately for you, I have eyes. I think that's unfortunately for you. I know what I said! Okay, do people want to keep their initiative?
I'm fine with mine.
Okay. Go. Okay, apparently Roll20 decided to flip it a little bit. Tibbs, 25.
Okay. Some reason.
Yeah, they do that occasionally.
These guys still surrounded.
Please be mindful. They only have not attacked you because they just think you're a cat.
Okay. Cool. Keep that rolling.
So are you just going to do what? Back up and cast a spell that you see you?
Back up a little bit. Use that old-fashioned ventriloquism.
Is it your ventriloquism versus their perception? Is that how that works?
Yes. I rolled it versus there versus let me see. Yeah. Yeah. Against their perception.
Okay.
That I really want to kill. Want to take up many things.
Yes, that is very bad.
Draw all of the cards.
I'm reading all the cards. I don't want to draw them all.
Ivan,
Look it.
Ivan, while he's readying his weapon for when his turn comes around, he'll look between the two of you. Are you two well?
For the moment.
Tibbs?
I
Yep.
Yeah, it is deep night.
Guess what? He's got some extra people here who about to help even out the odds a little bit. Oh wait, can't do that. God damn it. Not one time. I'm doing this the old-fashioned way. Just trying to scare these people into. I'll say, as far as I knew, we were just trying to scare these bandits into thinking, right?
That's certainly one option.
Okay. Okay.
Good particularly wants to interrogate at least one of them. Preferably kill most of them at this time.
Do any one of these four that I've seen so far look like they've been particularly, like aggressive or violent?
They all just attacked the guard in front of you.
So they all just look like assholes, right?
Yeah, they all just attacked the quote-unquote merchant guard.
Okay.
They attacked that person.
This one right here. Wait a second. Pick which one is about to catch the wrath of God. I did it two things in that show. There we go. Three. Okay. This guy is the unlucky one. I'm going to harm him.
Okay, which one was the unlucky one? I was looking some up right quick.
Third one.
Okay, gotcha.
Well, his foot was on the mic. That's my
Oh, okay, sorry.
So you're talking about this one.
I'm going to harm him.
This one?
Okay, yeah, gotcha.
Yeah.
Isn't that a touch attack, though?
No, 60 feet.
Okay.
Hopefully this scares the fuck out of them, and it won't kill them.
Did you kill one of them?
I can't kill them. The spell at most can only reduce them to 1.
Oh.
Okay, I need him to make a Constitution saving throw.
Well, actually, you need to roll that.
Oh, that's right, I did. Alright. D20 plus 1 plus 1 D10. Okay.
Okay, that makes it.
Okay. This probably won't be as bad as I think it's going to roll.
With this sword now. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, it cannot reduce them to below 1?
No. It will reduce him to 1. Basically, let's see.
You just Palpatine him down 1 health. Oh no. Close enough though.
Okay. Ugh. What? Ah!
So I think I just reduced his maximum hit points to 1.
It did.
What sorcery is this? What's wrong? Ah, it hurts so much. Did you stub your toe again? No! It's like my body's my toe!
That's right. He's covered up. He's like covered up fully and stuff, so nobody can see his skin and everything withering away.
They can see his face.
They might see his eyes sinking into his skull, maybe.
Tibbs, is that it for you? Is that it for you? Is
That
it?
right here is still a little hurt, right?
Say what now?
I said the guy who was adjacent to me is still slightly hurt, right?
Slightly, yes.
And what about this chick right here? The one who's getting attacked.
Severely hurt.
Severely?
Yeah.
Alright. Healing word.
Okay. Well, you're doing...
Do another sleight of hand for that?
yeah, because you're casting, yeah. Since you are doing that, Kenshi, it'll be your turn.
Holy shit. Oh man, I'm gonna have to roll really good on this.
First two to the green dude. No, green is good or green is bad?
He has a colored ring and does not have any dots, so he's a bad dude.
Okay, so the first two to the guy in front of me, the third one to the lady next to me.
Oh, that's pretty good, Brian. Good for you. Did any crits?
No.
Okay. Okay, so there's that. The third one was to the woman. Oh, that's amazing. The woman, as she is doing a side plank, lets herself drop and roll, causing that 15 to miss.
Okay.
The other two, however, the guy that slammed you is looking prideful that he attempted to smite something that clearly he considers not good.
Mm-hmm.
And then is suddenly surprised when, ah! You hit him back for 14, 16. Any side effects or anything to this?
No.
By the unholy flame, that hurts.
That's the general idea.
Oh.
Maybe would you like to be covered in acid instead?
You are a strong subverter of nature, aren't you?
I am nature, you ignorant fuck.
Now you just want to kill him extra bad. Crew.
This is why I hate paladins.
I just want to clarify this. It says I can do it with a willing player. I want to... Does that apply to NPCs? So, I'm trying to do something of a card.
I would count allied NPCs as players.
Okay. So, I would like to pay this card. And I want to give the merchants my initiative.
Oh, shit. Okay. Nice.
Why are you fools?
And that is what I'm doing.
I like that. Nice. Awesome.
A man with the fight. The way I do it is basically just commanding them with military experience. It's the way I'll play it.
This lady down here recovers a total of 13 HP.
Thank you. As she rises up to swing her sword, it's as if the feeling to protect her charges invigorates her. Her movement, even as she's doing them, increasing in strength. But really, it's the strength of Bahamut flowing through her. As she splits the person in front of her in two. Ah!
Oh god. She just killed a cripple?
Yes.
I regret nothing.
I regret not giving him my initiative. I'll have to wait till it's their turn. Oh.
I like how she's like, he's wounded. Oh,
A sword stab and spear dispatches this other guy. You'll hear one of the men from on top of the cart, the one that was driving. Speak out. I'm going to confirm the number of people this will affect. Okay. May the hand of Narash guide your actions. Tibbs, you and two of the soldiers are under bless.
yay!
I'd get other people, but they were outside of 30 feet. Trish, what were you using for the bless status?
I didn't really have anything specific.
Okay.
Usually I just put a dot and tried to remember what it meant.
Zariah, it is your move.
They're to the west of you.
No wonder your laptop died.
No, my son, like, threw a baseball at it and broke the
Yeah,
screen.
if you pick it up by the string, that's how you kill it too. Anyway.
Sometimes it's upside down. A lot of times I think I'm driving this way. Remember, you turn your left side and it's think about it. It's like
Anyway,
side
I
of the cell.
would like to shiv.
As you approach, you'll hear the guy say, "Oh, is that what I've been doing to people?"
Yo,
Oh, you can totally kill him. He tried to kill us.
can't you?
But he sounded like he was being trolled.
No, he cast a spell, Brave reflected it back at him, and he felt the pain from it. He was like, oh my god.
I get it. Okay. Am I still there if I put awesomeness to it?
Taste? You should be.
Okay. I wasn't sure how long it lasted.
Improved haste lasts 2 minutes.
So basically, it all
20 rounds. It has been 2.
Yeah, we're on
hurry
2.
up, you only have. Oh, is it hurt? hurry up. We only have 108 seconds left.
Seeing you come forth. Oh no! Cast a hand out. You'll see the beginning of mystical glyphs in the air, which you seemingly stab through the gap in the glyphs. Though, as you're aware of, because you've seen other mages do this, there really shouldn't be a gap there. It should all be magical energy. But you've seemingly stabbed through it to get to them. You hit.
It's like the most fucked up thing to basically watch like a sorcerer go up against like a rogue. I'm like, oh my god,
I think the worst part is that the sorcerer had his own spell turned back on him.
40? God. He'll reach out to grab your forearm as he starts to stagger.
You just run up at blur speed, stab him 3 times, and run.
So then when he reaches out to grab your forearm, it'll be like reaching out to grab the after image. Only I could control shadow. And falls down. This is ridiculous. Shit, where'd your paw go? Oh, there it is. Are you stealthing too? If you're stealthing, I'll need a stealth roll.
I see where I get it from. I mean, cat as a byproduct of that.
So, David, you casted a case on Kenshi.
No, I didn't.
Kenshi does like 100 something damage. You cast it on Zaraya. She just murders people and disappears again.
To be fair, what was doing this because of haste?
I know. I know. I'm just saying, every time you cast haste on someone,
I like how she basically turned into. She turned into Fry when he had 100 cups of coffee.
oh my god.
Oh yeah. I'd like to remind you, Sarah. Keep in mind, an attack. With how fifth works, do you have multiple attacks? Because attack is an action. Okay, so if you had 2 attacks, this gives you another action. So you would be attacking 4 times if you had 2 attacks. Just want to make that clear. That being said, was that 30 your stealth roll?
No.
Or were you not stealthing?
No, I was going to right now.
Okay.
I was going to stealth. That was going to be my last one. Past action, but
My turn now?
because the disengage is my free action.
It's Captain Ari's turn. I'm only clicking this just to remind you that it's there.
That's for all of us.
That's my stealth.
So if you make a saving throw, add a d4. If you make an attack roll, add a 1d4.
No, I did not put that in any of my heads, so
You did.
So is that addition to blast?
That's actually a good question. I don't know how things stuck anymore.
Oh, crew! It looks like we have some archers in the rocky terrain. I'll get them off your back. It'll be just like the time when I swung over to Black Sea's ship, creatively named the Black Sea. They'll disappear up the mountains. Ah, I knew there was someone up here. These bowmen are hardy. But if you can attack their bow, this guy moves pretty good too. Oh, that's right. They get a roll. Okay, they don't know shit. 26.
There's so many people at 2. At least I put the merchants up at 21, so I'm happy.
Let's see. You can. There we go. That's better. That's that. Oh, dang it.
I think I guess they're all attacking our captain right now.
The one that he attacked backed up and is shooting arrows at him. I need a defense roll from Kenshi and Kriv, as there's some arrows coming from the,
How many is
one each.
27.
You
And,
move out of the way.
uh,
21. Oh wait, I need to roll that. Okay, bless is broken on those guys. So yeah, what are you wearing right now?
I'm just wearing normal clothes right now.
Okay.
I mean,
The
they're pretty nice normal clothes, but they're clothes.
the arrow flies by. There is a cut in the cloth along your arm, but not on you.
You know how expensive this shirt is? I better hope I don't find you there. There. Put on this. I'm so glad I gave my initiative, so it hasn't been my turn yet.
From the valley appears some reinforcements.
Which side?
The raiders.
Oh, of course.
Zariah,
Yeah.
you will hear from above you, sorry, there we go. A quick, short, soft whistle. For a moment, Kenshi and Kriv, the light being the light being emitted from the torches flicker a bit as you notice a ever so quick shadow along the ground. Please make me a dex save, and Zariah and Tibbs can make me perception rolls.
My turn. At 20. But do you want the total?
Yeah, I would like the total, please.
Wait. So 20 plus 9 plus 5.
Oh, shit.
34?
34.
Invoke a blood curse to get a bonus to my to deflect the spell and get a bonus to my my reflex.
Do you get the bonus if it's not coming from a spell?
When enemy casts a spell, so no.
Okay.
If it's not a
No,
spell,
these
I
don't
don't
do
get a bonus. So just straight dex save. 9.
Okay. Why do I no longer have that option? Did they remove that option? That's weird. Okay.
You know what? I'm going to invoke a luck and do that again.
Heals.
That's right, I still get D4 too from being that. Have a look. In the box. 15 plus 6 is 21, plus 4 is 25.
25? Okay. Unless you have evasion, what I'm about to roll is going to be halved.
It's a wyvern.
For Tibbs and Zariah, you see the quick burst of shadow along the ground. Looking up, whatever it is moving fast enough for you not to see what it is, but falling rapidly from the sky are these small objects. When they hit the ground, it's like a bit of a bombing run. Along this line here. So some hits the water as it goes along the ground in a 30-foot line, detonating in electric force. 41 have that. 21 lightning damage for those who don't have evasion.
So 21?
Yes, for those who don't have evasion. I don't know if Bloodhunter gives you some
No,
equivalent.
it doesn't. After that, they bombed the fuck out of their own people, too.
Only creative and
It was literally a line attack, so it affected the hexes, the squares that you were in.
get their own person.
No, there is only 2 enemies left, and they're not in that line.
No,
That's it. That's first mate item. And I'm glad I have evasion.
Because that was Nashti.
Actually, I have a question.
What's the question?
Was that a ranged attack or a spell?
That was
It was it's considered a ranged attack. It wasn't a spell.
Can I actually opt to try to be hit by it instead to try to deflect it, knowing that I have my allies been put away? Because it's coming from the south. I mean, I'm okay if we can. I'm just asking if it's possible.
It's a line attack. And it's basically a bomb strafing run. You could, due to the nature of what it is, you could deflect the, portion that's going to hit you. But you've already evaded it for 0 anyway. What?
Yeah. What I was trying to say is instead of actually dodging it, letting it hit me to reduce the damage, and if I can reduce the damage to 0, actually send it off in a direction that wouldn't hit anyone.
But you're wanting to affect the entire attack with it.
I'd say it's not a normal ranged attack.
Okay. I can't do that, but okay. That's simple enough. Basically what I was trying to do is, you put a metal plate at an angle, if something hits it, it ricochets off of it in a different direction. I was trying to be that metal plate. Make sense?
Yeah. Yeah, I get what you're trying to do.
But it's a no. It's fine.
From the rocky range over here, there will be a gruff voice that echoes out. Oh, snap. Awesome. This voice will echo out along with a arrow to you, Kriv. Please make a defense roll, Kriv.
22.
22, okay. This arrow, which has a glow to it, you so notice, slams into you. Make a second roll, please.
Okay. Also reaction, because the arrow hit me, deflect missile. So I have not used my reaction yet.
Oh, to which one? The first or the second?
So it's one arrow, correct?
Well, there's going to be two attacks. The first arrow hit you. The second arrow, you actually were able to step out of the way from.
Then the one that hit me, because I can only do it to one that hit me.
Okay. Go right ahead.
Let's see, it's going to be 5 plus 5 is 10 plus 14, so 24.
24, that beats the damage. You are deflecting an electrified arrow.
I won't spin a key point this into someone.
Yes, sir.
So what, are you merely deflecting then?
I'm deflecting the arrow away.
Okay.
Actually, it's in my hand, technically.
Okay, there's still energy surging around it.
Oh, I have an electrified arrow. I might stab someone with it now.
Sir Knight! Born from a family of traitors,
Oh, that's adorable. It is Jackie Guard.
whose feats had stopped one of the most integral attempts against the Republic in most recent years. How dare you show your face, your hide, anywhere near me?
Wasn't my goal to begin with Mr. Sit up and up high, shoot arrows?
You think me frightened?
I literally can't see you, so I don't really care about you right now, besides the fact that they're shooting arrows.
Coming down into visual is this.
Oh, it is a dragonborn. It is a dragonborn.
I, Sir Knight, Kriv, Imdrathis, Cathander. And if I will not be your doom now, I will be your doom for next we meet. Not that I expect there to be a next time. Do you know, friends of Sir Knight, the crimes he has committed for whom you travel with? He's addressing the party.
Nope. Can't say I care either.
He
You
has
mean the crimes? Go ahead.
he has slain kin. He has stopped the rightful plans that have been in motion to liberate these lands. I hope, Sir Knight, that at my hands you will find freedom at whatever mentality has poisoned your family.
I wouldn't say you're exactly kin, but I'll at least give you that much. We are related to some extent. But it's not really a crime to kill people that are an enemy of your nation. It's unlike you're a Drakengard. I'm from the Republic. Since you know so much about me, you know very much that I can probably fight you.
I have no
At least
doubt.
to stand still.
I have no doubt that you can fight me. I have doubt that you will survive. I have doubt that your friends will survive against the raiding party within Republic lands that I have conjured here. That I admit you have slain many of them.
Killed a lot of them so far.
Your blood may have been conjured here in the Republic Crew. Your hatchling age may have been here in this culture, and your actions may have stood you against us. But your blood is from the Drakengard Empire. It leads there. I hope you see that before the end. And with that, he will let out a dragon, kind of dragon roar as he spreads his arms out in a show of rage and strength.
I just realized where he put himself. I'm gonna enjoy what Zara's gonna do to the next round.
In terms of things that you can see, Zariah, since you are behind him, you can see that on the back part of his waist, so the bulk of his body is concealing this from people he's facing. You will see knotted holdings and notches on his belt that have swinging on them healing potions. You see approximately 5 of them, and a large sword across his back that he has yet to actually draw, along with a quiver of arrows on his opposite side, but that is visible to any side that looks at him. Kodo will be...
I am actually writing his name. Did you say his name? Spell his name for me?
Oh, yeah, give me a moment. I will copy it.
He was smart enough to somehow and not get caught.
Somehow what to not get caught?
Get over to this far, past the line.
Kodo will look over, look back at you, Kriv. Pull an arrow out of him. Ugh. So is this some bad part of your past?
He's a white dragon. I'll find out. I might have killed his master.
No comment.
Or apparently I'm a lot more famous than I think I am over in Drakengard.
will shoot a ice blast at the woman that's so far been avoiding attacks pretty well. Finally able to get a strike in as she gets frozen in a block of ice. Okay, well, I'm moving away from that guy. I've had my share of arrows. The woman you just healed, Kriv, gets hit for some measly 2 damage while deflecting a blow from another one of them.
Wait, when did I heal someone? I'm actually being serious. When did I heal someone?
Oh, sorry, Tibbs. Tibbs healing. Sorry, my bads. You are no longer in the initiative. Kriv!
I guess I found a challenger to fight. Instead of going to help the merchant guards. Shame it's not a 200 yet. So, Commander, what are you doing so far north? you might as well humor that much if you're going to try and kill me today.
I am on the search for weapons and power to complete the Empire's ideals. As a matter of fact, I believe I'm onto something right now. Though I have yet to verify it. But the fact that you're here, Sir Kriv, it gives me hope that I am on the right track. An item of great power.
I hate to break this to you, but there's no item of great power over here. I was literally just going from one end of the freaking world continent to the other. Sorry to break that to you. And since here, then I'll at least give you the courtesy of this. Go back before we have to actually fight.
I've read the language of my day.
I'm saying this as I'm casually walking up to him. I'm not being aggressive with this yet.
Such hope
What do you
you,
know that?
such hope you hold that Dragon Guards will surrender. I have a primal, personal vendetta against you. The only way I will not kill you is if you renounce your loyalty to this band of yours and to this republic. Renounce your ties, and I'll show you exactly how I got this far.
That's tempting, but while all this hostility is happening between everyone here, I can't really say yes to that. Because you're attacking Republic citizens. And as a soldier, that's at least my duty to protect them. And with that, I will now actually do things to him.
Okay.
Unless he decides to say that he'll hold them off right now.
No, he is not going to call them off.
not allowed to attack him twice.
Okay.
Choose my bonus action to actually the game dodge. So I will now roll his attacks.
Okay. I'll stop you with that.
Damn it.
To confirm I heard you right, you said you're using key point for dodge? Okay.
So only attack you twice, because I can't attack him more, so I'm using my bonus action to dodge.
So 28 and 13?
28 and 29.
Okay, 20, okay.
13 is the damage.
Okay, you do it slightly different than Trista's. Okay, cool. His,
I am also going to spend a key point on both of the strikes to try to stun him.
okay.
I'll do it. So I will now roll that con save. Which is going to be, if I'm calling it correctly, 1d20 plus 1d10 plus my con modifier, or is it my monk level? Because I'm doing the stunning strike.
And is it you're inflicting a thing on him, or attempting to?
Yes.
So it's 1d20 plus proficiency plus your wisdom.
Plus wisdom?
Mm-hmm. Because your DC is
I
wisdom
don't know why I
based.
thought monk level.
Nope.
So 1d20 plus proficiency plus wisdom.
That's it. Plus the wisdom modifier.
First one is
I remember proficiency has to be rolled in roll 20.
That is true. There's the first one. Didn't actually do that
Yep,
correctly.
it did.
No,
You did not include.
didn't. I broke it.
Yeah, it's
I
8.
broke it because I put an equal. It's 18 plus 3.
Oh yeah, you didn't do a plus 4. You did an equal 4. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I just noticed that. So it would actually be 4 higher, so 25.
Yep.
So it's con save.
Okay.
Does he get stunned?
That won't affect this. That won't affect this. That won't affect this. That won't affect this. Okay. He.
Don't have to do it now. I'll do something else for a while. I'm just not quite sure why.
Because if it works,
Bad
I
cable,
will
probably.
spend the second point to do it again with the second strike.
Okay. He appears to have seized up from your first strike.
Cool. I'll address the raiders that I see to that mark and say, as you can see, your leader is not very able to move right now. If you want to die, you'll keep attacking us. Now I can fight wyverns and dragons for you. You pathetic, inferior beings that want to be scum of the earth and attack people will die today if you keep fighting here. But okay. Then I can actually do an intimidation check.
Okay. Good for intimidation.
Or you saying just do it anyways?
I'll do, well, I guess you say that you can roll intimidation next round if you'd like.
Okay. Also, I will try to read this. I did not put the other two.
Okay. I've been reeling from the electricity from before. Oh, look over. See that you have a little thing going on over there. And have his sword ready for whatever comes next. A shadow once again blotches the area over where you and sorry and Drathis are hinting at something impending. With that and a rustling in the trees, or rustling of the trees, will end there with the flame of torches lighting the situation. Drathis, stunned, seemingly for all intents and purposes helpless against any further attack. The raiding band had been given its ultimatum, and a shadow of something impending mere moments away. We'll find out what all this means, and perhaps ultimately what the Empire's objectives are next time.